and welcome to Tiger Baseball with the Hoptown Press. We are excited to join you tonight live from Tiger Field. And tonight is a very special doubleheader, a district doubleheader against UHA. So as the coaches and umpires meet at the mound or meet at the plate right now, discuss thing, we just want to say thank you for all of our fans and everybody who supports the Hoptown Press. And also, it's Orange Out Night. So if you are a student in the area, make sure you get down here, get your free t-shirt from the Hoptown Press, HHS for life. So we thank you guys. We're excited about this. And take a second, like us on Facebook, share this feed. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball and the Hoptown Press. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with more Tiger Baseball in the Hoptown Press. Tonight, doubleheader action against UHA, where For you, those of you guys don't know, this is John Richards. I'm here with Thomas Wise, but also this is a doubleheader, and the doubleheader is working this way. First game, Hopkinsville as home. Second game, UHA is away and home at the same time. So, yeah. So we're just going to say, from our standpoint, Hoptown's going to be home both games, but in the official scorebook, UHA will be home the second game. So thank you guys for joining us tonight. And also, it is flooded out in orange. Orange it out for the Tigers. Students coming in today are getting their free HHS for Life orange T-shirts. We're excited about everybody coming out tonight. And it is cold. I feel like it's colder than it was in March.
It is, yeah. It is, the blankets are already out.
Yeah, I'm going to need a blanket.
At 63 degrees right now. We have discussed closing the windows up here.
We have discussed it. I think the space heaters are coming out soon. I may just sit with it, cuddle it.
Well, we are lucky to have Sisk and his group here as well, broadcasting live on WHOP.
Yeah, if you guys are in the car driving and you can't listen to us all the way around, or you want to mute us and watch our video and listen to Sisk, he is online right now on WHOP website, their streaming service, and also on the radio dial. So make sure you take turns out. We love Sisk and everything WHOP does out there for us. Thank him and WHOP for everything they do with us and for us.
It is 12:30 a.m. for WHOP. 99.3?
No, it's 5:24 p.m. Oh, the radio station. Got it.
Ketzel on the mound.
All right, Ketzel's on the mound for us, ladies and gentlemen.
First pitch, swung on and lined into left field. That's going to drop for a base hit. So first pitch, swung on and singled into left field.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're trying out a different angle right now, as you can see. Hopefully you guys like this view a little better. It's a little lower than I'd prefer from the vision standpoint, but it's closer up on the players, and we allow her to see more from the field. So let's see what we can do with this.
First pitch, ball inside. So Ketzel checks the runner first. Sets. The pitch, swung on and fouled back. That is hopefully not going to land in the grill back here.
Just the deep fryer.
A ball and a strike to Larange.
Larange?
Fouled back again, headed in the same direction for strike two. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nobody out as we got a slightly later start than we had planned for the first game of this doubleheader. Pickoff play goes over Hallmark's head, and that runner's headed for second. Coach is waving him around. He's coming to third as Hallmark gets the ball back in. So that runner will advance to third on the error.
Could not see if that was an error on Hallmark or on Ketzel there with
Ketzel's throw was high.
Got it.
Hallmark did jump but was unable to.
It's a high ball for Hallmark because he's a big guy. He's my gentle giant out there.
So a ball and 2 strikes, runner on third. The pitch fouled into the UHA dugout. So the ugly finder will keep the count at 1 ball, 2 strikes. That pitch high and inside evens the count at 2-2. Two pitch. Swung on and popped way up. That's going to get out of play and bounce into the stands.
And then over the stands. As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, a couple more angles for us today. We actually see a little bit of our home crowd going on right now. And If you can see right now with where it's set up, right where that gentleman's walking up the stairs is actually where the ball hit. So didn't hit anybody, but
2-2 pitch swung on, dropped. That'll be a throw out at first, force out at first, but the Blazers will get that run home. So one away, and University Heights scores first.
appreciate Senior Destiny passing out all the shirts for us tonight. We appreciate her, and we wish her the best of luck.
On, lined into right field. Miles on first base for the Blazers.
Passing all the shirts out for Destiny. We appreciate her and everything she's doing. She's always doing it with a smile on her face. Definitely our student body is going to be a different place next year without Destiny in our building, but I can't wait to who's going to step up and fill her shoes.
First pitch, ball, low. So 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out with a runner on first. Ketzel deals. Swung on. Lined into the gap. That'll get through to left field for another base hit.
Yeah, Sweeney was playing a little close to second there just because to protect the stolen base run. And the batter for UHA put it exactly where it needed to be.
Yeah, I think they were in double play depth. I mean, I think they were right where they needed to be.
Weber is coming out to the mound
just
right
couldn't
now.
make the play. So the infield will gather around the mound.
So we appreciate our student bodies coming out there. Appreciate our student bodies coming out right now as they are coming out to support us and everything they're doing. As you can see, it is orange out, but not a whole lot of orange because of everybody's in blankets because it's cold. So we're excited about that and excited about everything they're doing.
And Mr. Baseball is losing lineups left and right.
So that was kind of funny. If you saw that paper fly out of our window, it was literally a lineup or something because that's how windy it is. And with the door open and the windows open. So,
it's the Hoptown Press promos.
Oh.
The Hoptown Press T-shirt promos. So batter coming up will be Pace for UHA. First pitch, low and away, ball 1.
Yeah, strike.
Oh, we're in that
strike.
We're in that strike-ish zone again.
From the angle of the camera, actually, it looked like a pretty good pitch.
Grounder lined right back to Ketzel. He will get the runner at first for the second out.
Good play by Ketzel there. So 2 down.
Stay with it. Yeah, that ball got him, kind of rolled up his glove and got him right in the forearm. So good job staying with it as he gets the force out. And the Tigers are 1 out away from getting out of this inning, only giving up 1. First pitch, ball low.
Good way of Mays staying in front of it that time.
Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Good play by Mays to keep that ball in front of him, keeping it from score coming in.
Ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike. 2 outs here in the top of the first. Swung on and lined into left field. The Blazers will score 1 more. Medina gets to throw back in, and that'll put runners at the corners for the Blazers.
we go.
Swung on and fouled back. Strike one. Second pitch, ball one. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs.
Kittle seems to be settling himself a little bit. Hopefully we can get this out and move forward.
I felt like it was a little quiet.
Was a little quiet.
Bring a little crowd into this. Bring a little crowd noise in.
Hopefully.
Without bringing in too much wind, hopefully.
Yeah, that's been the issue, is the wind today.
The funny thing is, it's so windy here, and the flag in outfield is just not moving.
I think it's an illusion.
The 1-2 pitch, swung on. JJ racing in, Sweeney racing out, and it's going to drop between them for another UHA base hit.
So far, UHA just seems to be putting the ball exactly where they need to put it to get on base and move the runs around.
The old adage of hit 'em where they ain't. And UHA seems to have figured it out tonight, at least this early. No balls, no strikes, as Jackson Flynn comes to the plate.
That's a fancy name.
Pickoff move to second. Runner dives back safely. Ketzel gets set again. The pitch. Outside. Runner thought about going. Ketzel steps off the mound.
Ooh.
Check swing. It looked like the umpire asked for a second opinion.
From
behind the plate?
First base.
No, first he asked for the umpire here and then called it a strike. So next pitch fouled straight down.
Oh. No, we're not there yet, are we?
1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 away here in the top of the first. Tigers will try to get out of this inning right here. Little ground ball. Hallmark unable to stay on the bag while making that catch. So that'll load him up.
Those slow choppers are so dangerous for the infield.
Yeah, I mean, he was coming in on it. I mean, he did the best he could with it.
Yeah.
It's hard to make that throw from third anyway. But to do it on the move, there's a comebacker to Ketzel. He'll flip it to first to Hallmark, and that will do it for the top half of the third inning. So the Blazers strand 3 and score 3. So the Blazers lead the Tigers 3-0. You're watching Tiger Baseball with the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back.
right, ladies and gentlemen, back with more Tiger baseball at the Hoptown Press. UHA leads the Tigers 3-0 in the bottom of the first inning. As we move forward, up to bat first is J.J. Thompson. J.J. coming in with a pretty good season so far, batting smooth .327 on the year. Excited to have him at the plate. Let's see what we can do now.
First pitch swung on, and that's going to be lined into center, and that's going to get down.
Base hit for J.J.
For a base hit single.
I think that's what's going to take for tonight. I think the Tigers are going to have to come out hungry. It's each at bat, just attack.
Yeah, JJ just came out and gave UHA a little taste of their own medicine. First pitch swung on and lined out there into the outfield.
Umpire is pointing at the first base dugout.
Somebody left a bat weight out, and the umpire wanted it put back in the dugout.
Understandable.
So a
Wow,
bunt
that's a
that
crazy
went
bunt.
way up and will land somewhere next to the concession stand.
I think that almost hit Sisk.
I did talk with Coach Weber this morning and asked him what his game plan was. And he said score runs.
Yeah, that's a good game plan.
Bunt, steal, bunt, steal, bunt, steal, if that's what we have to do all night to score runs.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, you can see in the picture right now, the net it's above our press box is protecting us and the fans by the concession stands, things like that. But as you can see, it's blowing like crazy. So that's how bad the wind is today, and it's a cold wind.
So we have 1 ball, 1 strike to Dylan Sweeney. Pick off play to first base. JJ's back in time again.
Jay just wanted to get that white jersey dirty. Let us know in the comments on Facebook or on YouTube.
Got him in a pickoff. Got him in the pickle. And that'll do it. JJ picked off at first.
Let us know in the comments what you think of the new camera angle right here. See if you think it helps out or does if it's doing its job well or anything you can do better. We thank you guys for the support and everything we're doing. Just because you guys matter to us, we're going to do our best for the students so they are showcased in everything they get to do here. So now up to bat. Still Sweeney.
Still Sweeney. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Again, Sweeney is a talented 8th grader. One of the leading hitters on the team, batting .213 on the season. Been a little hurt last few weeks, but he's still out there producing.
2-1 pitch is down and away for ball 3.
And I'm not going to lie, I cannot wait to see what's going to happen when these 8th graders are juniors and seniors. Hoptown is going to feel like it's a stacked team by that time because that time we'll be merging with County.
3-1 pitch fouled way up. Might land on our net.
It can join the group.
Nope. Yeah, we have 3 at this point, which is 2 more than we started the season with. So full count as Mr. Baseball makes his first mark on the yellow notepad. And there it is. Popped up to left field. Shortstop's back. And we'll make the catch for out number 2.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, some trash on the field. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, so you guys know that typically at this point, Zach Moss is batting for the Tigers. But he is unfortunately injured right now. So up to bat is Gavin Powell. Gavin is batting .292 on the season. He's having a great season so far from the plate. And defensively, he's done a great job as well. So let's see what he can do against UHA
First
right now.
pitch called strike looking. Must have caught the outside corner. No balls and a strike to Gavin Powell. That pitch is way outside. Just about gets past the catcher.
It is going to be a long day.
Ball and a strike, 2 outs. 1-1 pitch is outside, ball 2.
But of course, if you're from Kentucky, this week is all about long days. We're moving into Derby week. It is Derby week in Kentucky. Gotta buy me a pie.
2-1 pitch outside, ball 3. Swung on and lifted towards the UHA dugout. And that will get out of play for strike 2 as Mr. Baseball makes his second mark in as many batters. Swung on and tipped into the glove for strike 3. That'll do it for the Tigers half of the first inning. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball brought to you by the Hoptown Press.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with more Tiger Baseball against with the Hoptown Press. University Heights up 3-0 in the top of the second inning going in right now. 3 runs scored by UHA in the first inning. So excited about tonight and excited about Mr. Baseball joining us right now.
Good evening, everybody.
Mr. Baseball Scott Colley, appreciate him. Right now he is 0 for 2.
0 for 2 on 3-2 foul ball counts.
So,
not a good average tonight.
Yeah, we're excited about that. And you're also not only the voice of the Tigers, football, baseball, but also basketball, but also the voice of the Tigers in the voice of the Hoptown Hoppers, right?
Yes.
And this year you guys are playing at County, correct?
Playing at Christian County in the home games this year, yes, sir.
That's great. I know the team's already been picked. They got the manager, everybody's in place. I even saw they have like the pep squad and everything in place on Facebook.
Oh, they've got the interns and the folks that are be ready to entertain on game nights. So
I have loved watching the Hoppers and everything they get to do for our fans or for our community. They do a great job. It's good to see them and that, and that's a great ballpark for them to be at. County's got a nice ballpark. It's not as hilly as ours is.
Yeah, it's a different. It's kind of of course, being a Tiger, I'm always a Tiger, but for the Hoppers, I really enjoy. I like the real close knit feel, over there, and it's and the fans really. It's a lot closer to the field, I guess you could say, and they really get fans really get involved, and it's really fun time.
Yeah, walk to UHA right there. Yeah, that's great to see. It's great to see what happens with the Hoppers and everything like that. My mom is a big Hoppers fan. She actually has season tickets. Started going a few years ago, and she actually likes County better than Tigers, even though I work here at Hopkinsville High, because of the shade trees.
Yes, there is shade for at least the first base side, which most of the Hoppers season ticket holders sit on that first base side, obviously.
Yeah.
So to take advantage of we stick the visiting fans, they can sit on the third base side in the sun, for the first few hours, first couple of innings. But it's a great time. They're really entertaining. It's a great brand of baseball. That Wooden Bat League. It's really some great athletes. These college athletes that come to town all summer.
I like it. Has an amazing minor league feel. I think that the minor league is. I love Major League Baseball. I love baseball games, period. But there's nothing better than a great minor league ballpark and the fans and what they do.
And I think that's what our Hoppers organization, the board and everybody, they've tried to tap into some of those activities you see at the minor league games, the different things in between innings. Try to get everybody involved, giveaways. They'll if you come to games, a lot of times they're promotion each night, they get sponsors for each night, and they'll have giveaways in between the half innings and drawings for different door prizes and different things. If you get foul balls, you can take them and get a souvenir ball at
awesome.
at the tent and stuff. And it's a great time.
Yeah, it's a great experience. I can't wait to see a couple of games this year. If it's anything like tonight, it's going to be a cool year. Tonight is frigid.
And we were talking momentarily ago. This is the kind of weather we're used to last month. In March and in April, when we first start, this is the kind of weather we're expecting then, not in May. We don't expect the kind of cool weather that we're having tonight.
Walks another batter there for Kitzel. So Jake is up to bat right now for UHA. UHA's got 2 on. No outs right now in the bottom or top of the first or second.
Ketzel's struggling to find the plate right at the moment. He's having a little control issues. Kind of spraying it everywhere here. We'll try to get dialed back in. 2 on, no outs. This is not the most ideal situation to.
Not at all. And I think Ketzel's definitely showing the having to go big pop up way deep. Past JJ, past one rolls around for UHA. Ball gets by.
Big hit there by the freshman Miles. Gapper to left center field. Scores 1.
Yeah, score 1 for the UHA right there. UHA's now up 4-0 over the Tigers. UHA's had an incredible ability so far. This is my first time seeing them play in several seasons, but they seem to know where to hit the ball. They know where to put the ball.
They're pretty aggressive. They're hitting the ball. They're putting it in play. Couple of some well hit balls, but they've also just placed the ball real good. Just putting it in play, putting it where they ain't, as they say. And
I do not have their lineup in front of us. I wonder if they're an older team or a younger team.
They've got a decent mix. What I was looking at earlier, I think they've got 1 or 2 seniors. But they're pretty young too. I mean, they don't have a lot of senior guys. I mean, there's a couple, but not a whole lot.
Pop up to Sweeney right there. So we move in with 1 out, bottom of the second, or top of the second, 4-0 for the University Heights. So we move forward. We
appreciate Thomas tracking down our piece of paper that flew away a while ago.
It's been a windy night. Yeah, Ketzel just hasn't seemed to have the control we're used to seeing from him this early in the game.
And great at UHA too. They're showing a lot of patience. They're not really swinging it.
They're not.
They're not offering when he gives them a strike. They're really being aggressive and taking after it. But they're being. Whoa. I mean, they're just putting it in the holes.
They're getting some well hit balls for sure. Runners at the corner now. University Heights scores another run. 5-0 Tigers. So we move into UHA's doing a good job. They are definitely ranked high in our district, but also high in the whole region. Strong foul ball towards the third base runner on third.
They're really aggressive at the plate, but they're not overly aggressive. They're not really. They're not offering at the bad pitches, but you throw it. They're really swinging the strikes, and they're putting wood on it, putting good wood on it, and just being really good. They're hitting it, being aggressive.
Ketzel holding the runner close. Two strikes right now to the batter.
Good ground ball up the middle be really sweet right here. Little 6-4-3 double play would go a long way.
Incredibly helpful right now. In the gap.
Just another well-placed ball. A ball that wasn't incredibly hard hit, but it was just hitting the right spot.
Yeah, and that seems to be their MO tonight. It's just putting the ball right where they need to go.
That's how baseball goes sometimes. You just, sometimes they just fall. They just fall in the holes. But that's why you're encouraged as a coach. You're encouraging the guys to be aggressive, put the bat on the ball. Things will happen.
Yeah, we have one error on the night with that throw from Ketzel to first, but besides that, the defense hasn't been horrible. It's just been exactly where another one right there. What a catch by JJ.
What
double
a double play there by. Wow, that was a great play. Put a gold star by that one.
No joke. JJ just did the whole jump man and everything to stop that bleeding of the inning. University Heights now up 6-0 over the Tigers. We move to the bottom of the second inning. University over 6 over the Tigers. Can't wait to see what the Tigers come out and fight. Tigers fight. Be right back with more baseball and the Hoptown Press. We're back with more Tiger baseball on the Hoptown Press. Moving forward right now, the Tigers are down 6-0, the bottom of the second inning. Pretty good runs, pretty good hits from UHA there as we move forward with the rest of this game. Excited to see what the Tigers have to do.
Just got to one inning at a time. Just win each inning and get back in this game. Don't try to do too much. Ketzel trying to get something started with a little bunt action there.
Yeah, Ketzel's up to bat right now. Ketzel comes in batting .243 on the season. Had a pretty good season right now. Has shown improvements on the pitching mound. Great to see everything he is doing for our team. He's just been a good, solid player so far this season.
valuable to have somebody that can play in different, play multiple positions like Lucas does. We got several players to do that, but Lucas I think he spots likes that. He pitches, he catches some, he plays outfield, plays all over the outfield. So it's a nice utility weapon to have.
I also he's a humble guy. He doesn't get a whole lot of anger and aggression or anything like that. He just is a humble ball player and that's what Coach Tip and Coach Webb, they really have talked about having the dog in people and having that dog fight. And I think the issue is the dog is really talking about the gritty of just day to day. Baseball is not a thing where you can go out like a basketball game and play for 40 minutes and just run up and down the court and do whatever you think you can do. Baseball is a grit game where you really have to go out and play as a team.
And it's a tough game. It's a very unrewarding game a lot of times. I mean, if you fail when you're hitting, if you fail 7 times out of 10, you're in the Hall of Fame.
I know.
It's a very unforgiving game.
I think that's the crazy part about it is when you think about it from the standpoints of baseball and everything that happens on the field is 300 you're a Hall of Famer.
You fail 70% of the time and you're in the Hall of Fame.
That's crazy to me.
That was put to me a long time ago, and that's kind of stuck in my head. Baseball is a hard game to play.
Yeah, I will say this for Coach Tip. Him and I talked before the season started. I said, "What do you expect from the?" We were talking about stats because baseball is always about stats. And one of the things we were talking about was, baseball. You got to love failure to be a baseball player. And that's one of those things. Like with the new major league year, the home run crowns and all the stuff they're doing with the guys are just having fun again.
Yeah,
I've enjoyed watching baseball this year because it feels like the guys are just having fun again.
Yeah, and it's been fun. To me, it's been fun to watch.
Yeah.
Pitch the major league level. I've watched it in the college game and then minor leagues last couple of years. This pitch clock and they're trying to speed up the game. And and I'm all about it. I love it. I like what they're doing. But like you said, you can see they seem to be enjoying themselves a lot more.
Yeah, for sure.
They're really liking it.
Speaking of Hall of Fame, or not Hall of Fame, speaking of the major leagues, one of our very own, McGee.
Yes. I watched that. I watched him Saturday.
Yeah. Austin McGee, if you do not know, Mr. Baseball 2016 for the Tigers, and great to see him come up and get his first official start in the major leagues. Seattle lost the pitcher, so they brought him back up from the Rainiers, and he came up and did a phenomenal job. Got a no decision, but went 6.5 scoreless innings, and that's great for him, great for us, and we're just excited to see him the rest of the season. I think this probably is going to solidify him on the team and give him a chance.
It was a great outing. I mean, he wasn't dominating in them, but he was pitching. He was throwing strikes.
Yeah,
and he was very efficient. He went 6 2/3, no hit ball against one of the better hitting American League teams. Toronto was one of the most exciting teams to watch, and he held them in check. I mean, he was pitching to contact. They were putting a bat on the ball, but they weren't hitting balls hard, and he was very efficient. Only walked 1. I was watching pitch count. He was only up to 64 pitches when they took him out.
Yeah.
In the 7th inning, so he was very efficient. And I've learned today that they've actually put him on the IL for 15 days with an arm strain.
Oh, really?
So,
I didn't know that.
Found out that this morning, but in my mind, I guess when you do that, that does guarantee him a roster spot for the next 2 weeks. So I mean, he's you're getting paid. You get to stay in the major league.
Does not help the Mariners, but
no, it does not help them. But it's great for he gets to stick around in that environment. And gosh, that can be. I can't even imagine. That's just got to be a great experience for a ball player.
And this is one of those guys. He's just a good dude. I got a chance to interview him before he left for the minor or majors. He literally was just a great dude, and him and a couple other players who've had chances at at the major leagues and things like that were literally they work out here in the off season. They come to the Hoptown baseball field and they do all their warm-ups and winter workouts at the field because they like our facilities so much. They feel like it's a good job. They do a great job. So it's great to see Austin. Good luck to you, man. You're a great player for the Tigers, great player for the Kentucky. And we're excited to see what you're going to do as the season progresses. And feel better soon. All right, so that's the end of the second inning. University Heights 6-0 over the Tigers. We'll be right back with more Tiger baseball in the Hoptown Press.
We'll be right back with more Tiger baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger baseball. Brought to you.
All right, we're back with more Tiger baseball in the Hoptown Press. Quick inning, throw out, first base. I don't even know who that was.
Jackson Flynn, first batter for UHA, thrown out at first before we could even get the camera back on.
That's all good.
I'll take it. We need some quick outs right now. We need to stop this this Blazer thing going on. As more students are showing up, getting their shirts, it looks like. Swung on and lined into right center with the diving catch. He did drop it there as he rolled over.
It's all right. Great try, great effort, and
so that is going to be scored a hit. It was a great effort out there.
I did not expect him to get anywhere near that ball, and to be able to get his glove on it and keep it in front of him even was great.
So there's going to be a conference. Base umpire called the runner out. So there will be a conference. They will change the call to make him safe. First pitch, ball low in the dirt. Mays able to keep it in front of him. Strike one. So we got a ball and a strike with one away here and a runner on first. As the space heaters are being plugged in. Bunt. Third baseman scoops it up. Will not have a play, and nobody covering second. So what should have been a sacrifice bunt turns into a bunt for a hit. You ready?
Yeah, I just plugged in the space heater for us up here because it is that chilly. Blankets are out. Some orange blankets even. That's awesome. The issue is I think I'm too far away from the space heater to make it warm me up at all.
Your cord is a little short there.
My cord's a little short. You're going to get warmer, though.
I have hand warmers, as usual.
I don't. I have excess weight, as usual.
So a ball and no strikes. Pickoff play to second. Not in time.
Good effort there from Sweeney.
That was close. Unfortunately, my limited height, I'm not able to see over Ketzel.
Yeah, so we are actually, because of the chili, we're actually going to be moving some cameras around, some things around to limit our exposure to the elements, because we be cold, ladies and gentlemen.
High foul ball going toward the bullpen.
It is. So
Mr. Baseball becoming Mr. Audio Engineer over here.
Mr. Baseball is now Mr. Fix-It.
He closed the window to protect himself from the wind and
him a
positioned
gold
the crowd
hammer.
mic in the best possible position he could put it in, considering all we've listened to all night is the wind. So a ball and no strikes, and that's going to be blooped towards the Tiger dugout. So a ball and a strike, one away. Runners on first and second. Ketzel sets. The pitch is in the dirt. That's going to get by Mays. And the runners will advance. The 2-1 pitch swung on and lifted to right field. The catch is made. Runners will not tag. Nobody's moving. So 2 away. As the wind picks up again.
That was Mitchell Ford out there, correct? Am I wrong, or is that Gavin? Is that Gavin Mitchell?
That is Gavin Mitchell. We have a Gavin Powell. We have a Mitchell Ford. No, Mitchell Ford is our coworker.
Yeah, that's good. We should tell him he's in our audio logs all the time.
I have told him that he makes the live stream frequently.
It's okay.
He just chuckles.
I do see him chuckling.
He is probably fishing at this moment.
I don't know. He doesn't really like cold.
But he'll fish in the cold.
Will he fish in the cold?
If you haven't seen on Facebook, he catches the limit just about every time he goes out, and it don't matter what the weather is. Strike 3, dropped in the dirt, but they will throw him out at first. So that is out number 3. We will head to the home half of the third. Tigers trailing 6-0. Be right back with more Tiger Baseball brought to you by the Hoptown Press.
We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right.
Ladies and gentlemen, back with more Tiger Baseball. The Hoptown Press. University Heights leads in our first game of the doubleheader, 6-0. Bottom of the third against your Tigers. Up to bat right now is
Andrew Mays.
Andrew Mays is coming back in tonight, batting 107 on the season.
First pitch was a ball. And we have reached the sunny part of the evening, where UHA's catcher is looking into the dugout for the sign and having to protect his having to cover his eyes with his glove to see the coach's sign.
I think we need to get lights installed over their dugout, so anytime somebody looks that way, we can just turn bright lights on. That's fair, right?
Strike three hits the dirt, and Mays is thrown out at first for out number one.
All right, here we go.
Medina writes something in the dirt as he steps up to bat.
Funky Cole Medina coming in batting 259 on the season. Some excellent defensive plays in the last few home games we had here. See what we got here. The defense in the outfield has done a really good job.
First pitch inside, called strike one.
That looked real inside to me, but
it did indeed, sir. One ball, one strike.
It's crazy to me to see all these high school students in the crowd in shorts. And I'm like...
And blankets.
And blankets.
1-1 pitch swung on, and that's going to be a grounder toward first base. First baseman slides to stop it and flips it to the pitcher just in time for out number two. Bang, bang play over there at first.
Good effort by Medina to try to run it out.
JJ back up to bat. Back to the top of the lineup.
Last bat, JJ had a pretty good single, but got thrown
One
out
pitch.
trying to steal second.
Yeah, one pitch is all it took the last time. He'll get more than that this time, as the first one is a ball low and away. Yeah, the pickoff play that caught him in a pickle kept him from getting around, but he is 1 for 1 tonight with that single. That pitch swung on and fouled way back toward the Tiger bullpen for strike one.
I think the issue we're having right now is with the Tigers this last few games is they've struggled to get runs on the board. The bats have just been really sleepy right now.
Two-one pitch popped way up. The infield's dancing around, trying to figure out who's going to take it. The shortstop will do it. And that'll do it for the home half of the third. We will head to the top of the fourth. Tigers trail 6-0 against the UHA Blazers. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball, brought to you by the Hoptown Press.
We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball, brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball, brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball, brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball, brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball, brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball, brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball, brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back with more Tiger Baseball. Sorry for the delay. They came back quick again on us.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Top of the 4th inning right now.
2 stone. 2-2.
Hear that Fryer going.
2-2 pitch lined into left field, and that will get down. Medina will keep it in front of him to hold UHA to a single here. So with a runner on first, Pace comes to the plate. First pitch. Little low. Ball 1. Mays framed that one beautifully as that pitch looked to be a bit outside. Called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1-1 is fouled off behind us. So a ball and 2 strikes. That pitch a little low, 2-2. Swung on and grounded toward third base. That's going to get between the shortstop and third baseman for yet another base hit. So runners on first and second. Nobody out here in the top of the 4th.
Good try by Powell trying to get to it, but it's just a great place base hit. Weber's coming out right now to talk to Ketzel. Just calm the team down a little bit. See what the plan is from here. After 4 innings of baseball, University Heights leads the Tigers 6-0.
Coach Ezel here in orange.
In orange.
With
little Ezel in orange.
His son in orange as well.
So I got to spend some time with them a couple weeks ago at a track and field event. And the track and field event, it was really hilarious because I played a couple wrestling songs. Coach Ezel and his son are huge WWE fans. And his son stood up in a chair and started making the same motions all the wrestlers make as they were walking in. Just adorable. He's like, you see the whole little wave in his hands as he's walking in like Seth Rollins is doing and all these things. It was just really funny to watch him do that. Like, spot on every moment. As soon as the song came on, he was doing it. It was hilarious to watch.
So I got to bring in Mr. Baseball here for a second because the umpire coming back from Weber's meeting on the mound shows us a 2 and then points to the home dugout. What's he talking about there, Scott?
They're only allowed so many visits. The coaches, I think they're allowed 6 per game. Coaches allowed so many, and the players are allowed so many. So whenever there's a visit, they will motion and let you know
how many there are.
Mm-hmm.
All right, thanks. Yeah, I didn't realize there was a limit to the number or whether or not it was a limit to
wild pitch.
So runners will advance. I didn't know if there was a limit per pitcher or per game, but good to know now that it is per game. So a ball and no strikes with that wild pitch. Runners at second, third. That pitch inside. Ball 2.
Is low, too. Sorry about the kangaroo. We'll try to get that fixed in just a moment for you, ladies and gentlemen.
There's an out at the plate as the ball was grounded to third base.
Yeah, I think
I think he thought there was a force out, but there was not.
Smart play by him, though, just in case there was.
The throw to the plate got the lead runner, prevented a run. And there we go. Now he'll step on the plate and
ready to throw him out.
That'll do it. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it for the top of the 4th. We will be right back with more Tiger Baseball. You're brought to you by the Hoptown Press.
We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Tiger Baseball with Hoptown Press. Bottom of the 4th inning. University Heights leads 6-0 over your Tigers. Up to bat right now is Sweeney with a little step in that little walk up. Sweeney's coming in on the game, batting .219 on the season. Solid play from
over
Sweeney.
Over tonight, that so first pitch, a ball. Trying to see who's in the bullpen.
That is John Daly.
1-0 called strike.
The reason I say it's John Daly because I don't see any hair coming out of the back of the hat. It looks like him and Hallmark are kind of warming up together.
Sweeney calls time, steps out of the box. 1-1 pitch, just a bit outside. Ball 2. 2-1. That one will get to the backstop. 3 balls and a strike.
Again, we want to thank the boosters of the Tiger Baseball.
3-1 pitch. 3-1 pitch called strike. Full count.
Everything they do for our team. Amazing food. The #1 rated concession stand food in the region.
Liner right back to the pitcher. Comebacker. And just I think that was just pure reaction.
I think so, too.
Ball, he turned to protect himself and ended up with the ball in his glove. So one away here.
Gavin Powell coming in, 292 on the season.
0 for, let's see.
The wind is picking up, so their dirt is blowing. Hats are blowing.
Gavin Powell.
Third baseman lost his hat, chasing it.
Gavin Powell struck out in his first at-bat tonight. Hope to do a little something different here this time. 2 balls, no strikes. Unfortunately for us, that comebacker to the pitcher is a highlight reel for the wrong team.
It is a highlight reel for the wrong team.
It was a heck of a play. 2 balls and a strike. That pitch swung on and missed. Strike 2. Two pitch on the way. That's going to be fouled down the third base line. We'll do it again. Two this time lined the other way. First baseman knocks it down, and he'll step on the bag for out number 2. So Ketzel coming up to bat. Ketzel 0 for 1 tonight. Struck out his last at bat. JJ with the only hit for the team tonight so far. Hallmark. 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 You got that? The 1-0 pitch. Strike.
Great thing about high school baseball, if you heard anybody yelling around us, it's because when sometimes the other team switches a player out and you don't know who it is, you have to really figure out who it is. And great job by Sisk and Hallmark and everybody else involved, and Mr. Baseball, Scott Colley.
And we all work together to make this happen. None of us could do this without the others.
Nope. In case you missed it, baseball is definitely a team sport.
We have the count at a ball and 2 strikes. And the umpire gives us the same. Time called.
Definitely a beautiful day at the ballpark today. A lot of wind, but it's definitely pretty outside.
That 1-2 pitch swung on. The left fielder's backing up, and right at the warning track.
That was a good catch.
He will make a leaping catch.
I don't know if that was leaping or falling catch.
I was giving him the benefit of the doubt. We will head to the top of the 5th. Tigers trail 6-0 here in the first of our doubleheader. We'll be right back with more Tiger baseball brought to you by the Hoptown Press.
We'll be right back with more Tiger baseball brought to you by the Hoptown Press.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back.
All right, so a little distraction up here in the press box.
sorry,
Destiny brings the T-shirts back and
Our
tells
favorite
us
senior.
that she has committed to the University of Cincinnati today.
Great school. Bearcats, Bearcats, Bearcats. Good news. I love hearing the excitement and the joy in our seniors when they talk about, well, pitch right there. They talk about where they're going next year, because it's always an exciting. No matter what school you go to, it's always great to see them excited about the next step of life.
So while we were distracted with that, somehow UHA puts a man on second who has now advanced to third base.
Yeah, what it actually was a double to left field.
Okay.
Medina was too far over, ended up getting kind of dying in the grass.
This is
Ooh, that was about 3 feet from our camera.
with all of the rain that we've had. I would love to go back and watch that, see how close that actually got. With all the rain that we've had recently, Weber did say the grass is super thick right now.
Yeah.
That was enough to give the camera a little shiver. 2-2 pitch would have been coming.
Yeah,
Sweeney steps off the mound. That pitch is outside. It's going to get by Mace. And another run crosses the plate for University Heights. Full count. Ofer over here puts another mark on his sheet. He is 0 for 7 so far tonight. Most of those have resulted in outs. Strike three
Struck him
punched him
out.
out swinging.
First strikeout of the game for the Tigers.
And that is a Hoptown Press strikeout.
Great job from the artist formerly known as John Daly.
First pitch swung on and popped way up. Sweeney's coming in on it. That's going to get out of play and into the stands.
Lot. Good hands over there. Not sure who that was. Good hands. I think it's great. All the young people in the crowd were like screaming and afraid, and the old guys were like, I got this. You go, guy with a hot dog.
Didn't even drop his popcorn.
That was it a popcorn? I thought it was a
Yeah,
hot
I think
dog.
he's got a bag full of popcorn there. Not a drop spill, but there's going to be a base hit line drive into left center as the Blazers continue to hit them where they ain't.
Blazers have looked like a solid hitting team tonight. They've looked really good. Defensively, though, I think we've made some pretty good plays, and I think if we get the bats going, we'd be a different story for us tonight. Big strike.
We do have a second game, so maybe we can turn some things around.
Was I mistaken? Was there? Did Ketzel? Mr. Basel already said yes. Did Ketzel have any strikeouts tonight?
I believe Ketzel had 2.
I don't remember seeing
I will
strikeouts.
double check that stat. The third strike in the dirt that gets thrown out at first is still scored
Oh, a strikeout.
as a strikeout. So I will give you
No, cool. That's
exact stats.
There were a couple
Give
of
me
those.
Just a moment. Ketzel, 4 innings pitched, 13 hits, 6 runs, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. So that is the third strikeout tonight. Dylan Sweeney's first.
Destiny comes
I'm
in
sorry.
sporting some really good looking mozzarella sticks. Did not know we have mozzarella sticks downstairs.
Have a feeling. Strike 3, swing and a miss. That's 2 strikeouts now for Gavin Mitchell.
So excited for Destiny and excited for just everything she gets to do as she joins us up here. And we do appreciate her with our Hoptown Press giveaway of HHS for Life t-shirts, she's been the trooper out there in the cold, passing out the free shirts to the students that are not wearing them. They're just kind of covering up with blankets under them and all sorts of stuff. So, because it's that cold.
So the first pitch called strike on the outside corner. So with 2 away here and the Blazers leading 7-0 with a runner on first, Gavin Mitchell trying to make quick work of these Blazers.
Another
Called
one.
strike 2.
That's out.
It
yeah.
It's got to be catching the corner. Mr. Baseball, what do you see on your side?
It was strike-ish.
We have a strike-ish zone for left-handed batters as well, apparently. That ball popped way up in the air. Third baseman headed back, and that'll do it for the Blazers half of the fifth. Sorry. We will be right back with more Tiger Baseball brought to you by the Hoptown Press.
We are back with more Tiger Baseball in the Hoptown Press. Up to bat now. Bottom of the 5th inning. University Heights leads 7-0 with Hallmark. Our gentle giant up to bat right now.
No decision in his first at-bat as he drew the walk. So, see if he can get himself on base again this time. First pitch swung on, and that's going to be lined foul down the line, first base line. Tipler didn't even take his hands out of his pockets.
Tipler's not going to take his hands out of his pockets.
The 0-1 pitch. Check swing.
Strike.
Called strike.
I think that was a good call. That was a pretty far out check swing.
Not sure who the umpire was appealing to, though.
The first base umpire. I don't know. Well, he was asking Weber. Struck him out.
Struck him out on a ball in the dirt. Drop strike 3. Thrown out at first. 1 away here. Gavin Mitchell coming to the plate. Gavin 0 for 1 tonight.
Inside.
First pitch inside, ball 1.
It was at his shoulder blades, though. It was, as Mr. Baseball says, sweet pitch, but at his shoulder blades. Chopper.
Toward third base. The third baseman fields it and makes the throw. 2 away. Here in the home half of the 5th. Chase Fort coming out to bat.
Now, Gavin, Chase, and Sweeney are all that group of 8th graders we have playing for our varsity team that are just solid baseball players all the way around.
And just getting started. That's another thing Weber was saying the other day. Coach Weber was talking about he can't wait to see what those 2 middle infielders do as time goes on. That's a wild pitch. Unfortunately for us, we have no base runners. So it'll be a ball and 1 strike. 2 away here in the bottom of the 5th. Tigers trail 7-0. And there is a grounder scooped up by the third baseman. And the throw in time. That'll do it for the Tigers half of the 5th. We'll head to the top of the 6th. Tigers trail 7-0. You're watching Tiger Baseball with the Hoptown Press.
We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with more Tiger Baseball with the Hoptown Press. Here we go. Top of the 5th inning right now. 6th inning. Your Tigers trail 7-0 in the first game of this doubleheader.
We have a new catcher, Leighton Lindsay.
Yeah, it's the first time we've seen Leighton this year.
We have not seen him. He was added to the team while they were on that stretch of away games. Another 8th grader. But I'm hearing good things. We'll see how he fares tonight. In for Andrew Mays. 2 balls and a strike to Pace.
Interested to see what the Tigers are going to do this season or tonight because of 2 games. How long they let Mitchell pitch, but also how they're going to handle this because the depth of pitchers is not something we have a lot of right now, especially with Zach Moss being injured.
I know J.J. Thompson will get the start in the second game. 3-1 pitch called ball 4. Must have been a little low. I know J.J. Thompson will start the second game. I think we'll probably see Hallmark in relief. I wonder if Mays has been pulled from behind the plate to prepare.
It's possible. Probably to come in as a closer.
So Mr. Baseball confirms that starters can re-enter, so Mays could come back in as a pitcher, as the closer if it's necessary.
Ladies and gentlemen, remember tonight there's still plenty of baseball to go with another game right after this. We will go offline for a short bit as we prepare for the online game as we move forward with more baseball tonight. It is going to get cold and dark very soon, so if you are going to come out here, make sure you bring a jacket because I wish I did.
So we will keep the same link for those of you who are watching. If you need to step away between games and come back.
The only one that may have issues that we may have to check and change is going to be Game Changer because of it's listed as 2 different games in that system. So that will be one we'll have to figure out. But we'll make sure we stay up to date and get you guys all of your Tiger baseball needs.
Pickoff play to first. Runners back in time. We have a ball and 2 strikes. To Hunt. Pitch. And they're going to have him in a pickle. There's the pickoff.
Oh, he tagged him. It looked to me from the
Weber's
camera.
going to come out. I don't know if
he
he's
tagged him.
put the tag on him. Umpire was not in a position to make that call. Looking at the video, unfortunately, I was not able to see before the safe call.
Yeah, that was the way he got the ball. He tagged him on. It was not a high tag. It was on his lower leg. Sorry, shake it off, Tigers. Let's keep going.
So a ball and 2 strikes. Nobody out here in the top of the 6th. The runner on second. Tigers trail 7-0. 2-2 the count.
Good reaction there from Mitchell there. Could not see it from the camera angle, but getting ready to throw to second, realizing nobody's there and holding the ball.
Grounder to shortstop. He'll throw him out at first. Runner will advance to third. The runner that shouldn't have been on second to begin with. Oh yeah, I am pretty sure looking back at the video that the tag is what actually takes him down.
Yeah.
The tag looks like looks to be what tripped the runner into second. And so
is there any rules about tripped runners and things like that for a tag? I didn't think so. So that clearly on the video footage was a tag.
he was out of position.
I always think when you talk about positioning and umpires and things like that, in those situations, you need to kind of step back where you can see the whole situation instead of
swing and a miss, strike two.
Just so close to the action.
The fact that we have the limited number of umpires, in our district and in high school baseball,
in the state, period,
all around, makes things difficult. 2 umpires on the field is not an ideal situation. I would much prefer 3, and we would all love to have 4.
How would you fix that, though? How would you get more umpires? Mr. Baseball, chime in. How would you get more umpires in the state?
It's not just a local; it's a nationwide shortage of officials in every sport. Like I said, I've heard Now, I've spoken with a couple of guys. There's only, in the second region, there's only 14 umpires available to schedule total.
And there's a base hit into right field.
Got him at second.
And the throw to second gets him in time. So to confirm, University Heights does get another run across the plate.
Yeah, the guy thrown out at second, which is good.
And nobody on base now. So here we are with 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. That pitch high and inside.
Eighth. No, Gavin Powell's a junior? I think so. I can check.
One and one. There is a line drive. Medina is going to have to go backwards. First step was in, and that's going to be a stand-up double.
See you, girl. Thank you, Destiny, for everything you've done tonight. That was Destiny, our favorite senior, headed to the University of Cincinnati next season. Can't wait to see what she's going to do. She's going to do something great in the world. I can't wait to see it.
We don't have favorites.
I have favorites. I'm allowed to say I have favorites.
We don't have favorites.
Okay. I have a favorite. They can get mad at me. I'm cool. I've got 2 seniors.
I have 170.
Yep, you do have 170 seniors.
Prefer not to fight that battle. The 0-1 pitch called strike 2 in that strike-ish area. Those of you who are not able to make it out to the game tonight, the HHS Tigers for Life t-shirts are for sale on our website, thehoptownpress.com. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. That's going to be a foul ball. We'll do all that again.
So looking around the baseball diamond right now, we've got a very young infield. We've got 4 8th graders, 1 junior or 1 sophomore, and 1 freshman in the infield alone. Medina is senior at left field, JJ junior.
Strike 3,
and
punched him
Ketzel.
out right there. And that'll do it. As the crowd roars back, we'll head to the home half of the 6th inning. You're watching Tiger Baseball with the Hoptown Press.
We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with more Tiger baseball with Hoptown Press. Bottom of the sixth inning, University Heights leads 8-0 against your Tigers. It's been a rough day so far, but hopefully we can get some runs on the board and kind of change this up right now.
That is number 20 at the plate. Lindsay. So we'll see what he does here. That first pitch was fouled off, strike one. Called strike two. Layden Lindsay.
Layton Lindsay and Caleb Brown on deck.
That's ball one up high.
So Lindsay came in for Mays and Caleb was coming in for Medina.
That is correct. That's going to be a grounder toward first base. An easy pick 'em up and step on the bag for the Blazers. So that will be out number one here in the home half of the sixth. Tigers trail 8-0. First pitch called, strike to Caleb Brown.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure when Caleb came in. If he came in, we just missed it at the beginning of this inning. He is in right now for, it looks like, Medina.
Called strike two.
Struck him out.
Strike three, out number two. No, Chris Medina was still in the game. That double on that hard ground ball to left field.
Okay. JJ up to bat right now.
That was the top of the fifth. So let me check the top of the sixth here. Yeah, Flynn doubled on the line drive to Medina. So Medina was still in the game. JJ swung, and that's lifted toward left center. Center fielder's back there, and we'll make the catch. So we will head to the top of the seventh inning. Tigers trailing 8-0 as we head to the final. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball.
We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with more Tiger baseball in the Hoptown Press. UHA leads 8-0 in the top of the seventh inning. Let's see what your Tigers can do right now. Still pitching for the Tigers. Gavin Mitchell, the artist formerly known as John Daly. Pretty good outing so far. Some pretty good strikes. Strike right there.
First pitch called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. It almost feels like it is warmed up as the sun goes down and starts shining through the door.
Yeah, I really think, though, the wind is dying down a bit. There's not a whole lot of wind movement, which would be great.
Checking the crowd mic, you can hear the squawks below us. That has been my wind gauge all night. How windy is it?
Yeah.
Can I hear anything other than the wind in
Did
that
that time.
microphone? That strike, or I'm sorry, that pitch looked good to me. Umpire called ball 4. So Gavin checks the runner at first. Sets. Pitch out. Out there in that strike-ish zone. Strike 1. The 0-1 pitch. Runner goes. That's a high fly ball towards center field. JJ's under it. He'll make the catch. And the sacrifice fly sacrifices only the batter. 1 away. Runner still at first. That pitch gets away from Sweeney. Fort right there to pick it up.
Somebody's warming up in the bullpen right now. He's throwing sidearm. Try and figure out who that is out there warming up.
That's a high fly ball that'll go foul.
A lot of thunder on that one. Luckily, the thunder landed outside of the ballpark in the right direction for our team, wrong for theirs.
A really, really long strike.
All right, I'm interested to see who's warming up for the Tigers. I don't know any of the players who throw sidearm for us.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, and that's going to be a high foul ball. Strike 2. It looks like that's who I thought looking out there. It looked like Medina. So Medina warming up in the bullpen, maybe to come in and I'm not sure. Strike
struck
3.
him out.
Got him. So there's out number 2. I'm interested why Medina would be warming up in the top of the 7th with what is now 2 outs. Is that correct? 2 outs?
Yeah, 2 outs.
I usually confirm what's on my board with what's on Scott's. Game changer's right in front of me. The infield umpire talking to Gavin Mitchell, not sure what he's saying. Mitchell steps off the mound. It is that time of night where the signs become more difficult, and I suggest the catchers paint their nails, but
I do appreciate, though, Mitchell's really showing age and understanding of the game to talk to his catcher instead of trying to just fight through it. So they're on the same page. That's key to winning this game or getting back in this game.
called strike one. So that'll even the count, 1-1. Ball 2. Runner at second. 2-1 pitch. Called. Strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here in the top of the 7th, University Heights leads 8-0. Gavin Mitchell tries to get us out of this. Swing and a miss, strike 3. That will do it. That is strikeout number 5 for Gavin Mitchell tonight. As we head to the home half of the 7th inning, we'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball brought to you by the Hoptown Press.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with more Tiger Baseball. Bottom of the 7th inning. University Heights leads us 8-0. Right up to bat now, Dylan Sweeney. Really, the only one to get any hits tonight has been JJ. JJ's had 2 hits tonight. But everybody else has just been a little quiet from the plate. Pop up from Sweeney.
According to Game Changer, JJ has 1 hit.
What did they count that second hit of his then? Because he hit that deep one to the outfield that dropped in. Did they count one as an error? No, they don't have any errors.
One ball, 1 strike to Dylan Sweeney. That pitch in that strike-ish zone is going to be called a strike. So 1-2. That's a comebacker to the pitcher again. That's, oh, and the first baseman can't hold on to it. That will go as an E3, I believe. I'm sorry. Oh, that'll be an error on the pitcher, not the first baseman. So Mr. Baseball scores that an E1, but that gets us a runner on base with Gavin Powell at the plate.
Yeah, we need to move Sweeney around and at least get that run in. We don't want to go into the next game of this doubleheader with being blanked out this game.
Foul ball, strike 2.
Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, that adjusted our camera way up there. We'll fix that at the end of the inning.
Yeah, we will get that corrected between games. For now, we'll just go to a wider view.
Sorry about that. Apparently, Powell wanted to see the clouds a little bit.
Called, strike 3 looking. 1 away.
Yep, still looking at the sky.
First pitch called, strike 1.
Same pitcher the whole game for the UHA, right? Big strike.
Pitch number 81 was strike 2.
It's interesting now our guys are just kind of staring at it like they haven't seen it. So I don't know if it.
That pitch low, ball 1. Ball and 2 strikes, 1 away here in the bottom of the 7th. Swung on and lifted deep to left field. Left fielder going back. That's going to be right off the top of the wall. Sweeney's on his horse.
Good swing.
Slides into third.
What a hit.
That was 6-8 inches from being a home run.
If that was not against the high part of the wall, that would have been out of this park. Great hit.
So that may put the excitement into the Tigers' bats. Thomas Hallmark to bat. 1 away here with runners on second and third. Tigers trail UHA Blazers 8-0 here in the home half of the 7th.
I'm loving that the Tigers have not stopped fighting.
That first pitch up high, ball 1.
And we are out of double play range unless it's like a crazy one, which we've seen.
1-0 called strike. 1-1. One pitch. Swung on and lifted foul. Strike 2. Swung on and missed. Strike 3 in the dirt. Thrown out at first. 2 away. Runners at second and third. Gavin Mitchell. Gavin Mitchell coming to the plate. Gavin is 0 for 2 tonight. Looking to keep this rally going. That pitch high, ball 1. As the sun continues to fade, the catcher is still shielding his eyes, so I'm not sure, strike 1, if that sun is actually still bothering him from that angle. It's tough to tell from up here.
Maybe he needs glasses.
1-1 pitch lined into right center. That's going to drop.
Score 2.
And the Tigers are going to get 2 runs across the plate.
Way to do that.
So that'll give them a little momentum going as we wrap this game up. First pitch low and away. Ball 1. One 0 pitch to Fort, called strike 1. One pitch. Low, ball 2.
Now, I will say this, based on the way UHA's players are standing, I don't know if you guys can see on our camera angle right now, is they're looking a little laxer than they have this game.
That ball's popped way up in foul territory and against the net. UHA's catcher will not be able to make the catch.
He went face into the net.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Right in front of Ketzel's dad.
Yeah.
Who is luckily in a rocking chair and was able to rock himself back out of the way. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
Big swing.
That pitch swung on and missed, and that will do it for this ball game. As we wrap up this ball game and get ready to head to the second, Scott, in the infamous words of Ernie Banks, it's a beautiful day for baseball.
Let's play 2.
We'll be right back with the second game of this doubleheader.
Well, not right back. It's going to be a little bit, but we'll be back right as soon as the game starts. So we're going to have our icon up. Make sure you guys stay with us, and we'll share it again when we get on out there just to make sure you guys are taken care of. This is the end of our first game. Union Heights 8, Hoptown 2. Let's get ready for game 2. Be right back with more Tiger Baseball on the Hoptown Press.
back with the second game, leading off for the Tigers. J.J. Thompson, first pitch, ball one. Ball two. If you are watching and the scoreboard has not updated or anything, that pitch popped way up. Nobody can find it. Third baseman comes over to make the catch. And JJ will get to second on a dropped fly ball. Throw to second was not in time. I'm trying to figure out, is that the shortstop who was covering second? Or somebody else who just happened to be out of position? No, that was indeed the shortstop. So JJ is on base. That has been scored in error. So we are working on fixing the live stream for Game Changer. Dylan Sweeney comes up to bat. J.J. Thompson on second. Second baseman shifts way over toward first. That bunt goes foul down the third base line. Strike one. So no balls and a strike to Dylan. Pick off play to second. Nothing doing. And for those of you watching on Game Changer, so hit by pitch, but Sweeney not able to get the bat back in time. So the umpire says he offered at it. Strike two. The 0-2 pitch lined into left field. That's going to drop for a base hit. JJ is around. Left fielder can't make the catch. And Sweeney's into second. So the Tigers will start this off with an early run.
Back-to-back doubles for the Tigers. Ladies and gentlemen, we're still working on getting that downfield camera fixed to see what we can do there. Gavin Powell up to bat right now. Tigers definitely have a lot of energy coming to this second game. Really enjoy splitting this doubleheader tonight. Be a great way to go into the district play. Gavin Powell up to bat right now. Catcher holds off Sweeney for moving forward. For those of you just joining us on Facebook right now, Tigers lost. Tigers lost first game 8-2. Now we're up. We're the visitors at Tiger Field. Guess we can't really call it Tiger Field. Is it Blazer Field now? I don't know. What are we calling this thing? Still Tiger Field. But because of the situation, the Blazers are going to be the home team tonight because of back-to-back doubleheaders for the district play. Still Tiger Field, still our fans, still our crowd, still our field. High pitch. Full count going in for this one. Let's see what happens here.
There is a
Big
base
swing.
hit between the shortstop and third baseman. Third baseman dives and unable to make the play.
That was a beautiful sound on that bat, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not sure if you got to hear that in our crowd mic, but it was a beautiful, beautiful sound. So far, 3 batters, 2 doubles, and a single. Ketzel at bat now.
So with runners at the corners, unfortunately, Scott, that was not a foul ball. Unfortunately for you and your stat, we will take those base hits all night. That pitch fouled straight back into the net. Lucky for us, didn't get the camera. But now it looks like it's back in focus, but we're leaning just a little bit.
It's a different field than it was the first time. We're at Blazer Field now instead of Tiger Field.
No, sir.
So the cameras are a little wonky at Blazer Field. Ooh, inside.
The 0-1 pitch inside, ball 1.
Difference of pitchers, because this pitcher for the first game pitcher for UHA had great control the entire game. And the guy on the mound, I'm not sure his name.
Pace.
Pace? Pace has seemed a little bit not in control of his throws right now.
Timeout for a mound visit. Just catcher pitcher. No coaches involved yet.
Again, if you look at that shot right there, ladies and gentlemen, beautiful night for baseball. It is cold. This is March baseball in May. We are cold. The grill smells good. Appreciate everybody being out here. And we appreciate the fans coming out for beautiful, beautiful night for baseball, ladies and gentlemen. Outs.
Runners at the corner, 1-1.
No outs.
Here in the top of the first, nobody's out. And the Tigers have put a run across the plate.
All this inning started was with a ding pop-up by JJ for a double in the infield.
Yeah, that pop-up was unable to be fielded by the third baseman who dropped the pop-up. I think they all kind of lost it in the lights.
Yeah.
Called strike 2, and we'll move to full count again. They all kind of lost it in the lights. JJ, watching what's going on, immediately turned first and headed for second.
Yeah, smart base running.
So Scott gets his first foul ball
Of the night, right?
That's 1 out of 9 for the night, including the stats from the first game. That pitch called
Struck
strike
him
3 on the inside part of the plate.
First out for the Tigers.
I think there was a collective groan up here in the press box as we all thought that pitch was inside. So first pitch to Gavin Mitchell. I think he thought it was going to be inside.
Yeah.
He kind of kind of dipped back, and that ball must have broke over the plate. So the 0-1 swung on and popped way up. That hits our roof. Oh, lands right behind Jeff Sisk on the porch. Out here covering play-by-play
Hit hard
for WHOP.
Gotta get that, get Mr. Sisk a tarp or something over him. It is dangerous.
The 1-2 pitch swung on,
Big
and that's going to
chop.
be a liner to third baseman.
Bobble.
It eats him up. Gavin Mitchell can't outrun it, but Sweeney moves.
Sweeney scores. Powell moves to third.
Sweet.
So Sacrifice brings a run in and moves the guy to third, which is great. Grip base running by Powell there. I believe that was Powell running. Yeah.
So I feel like we're seeing a completely different Tiger team than what we saw in the first game.
They are hungry right now. Here we go with a hallmark.
That first pitch, a called strike. Looked outside. It's in that. That pitch inside, ball one. Called strike two.
That was nasty. That just kind of was out and then went in.
Yeah. And from this side, looked like it dropped.
Big swing.
1-2 pitch, swung on a miss, strike three. That'll do it. Tigers plate two. Leave one stranded on third. We will be right back with the bottom half of the first inning. You're watching Tiger Baseball with the Hoptown Press.
We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back with more Tiger Baseball. Your Tigers. Bottom of the second inning at...
Bottom of the first.
Bottom of the first, sorry. Bottom of the first. Blazers up to bat because they're the home team, because right now, Tiger Field's now been AKA called Blazer Field.
And that first pitch from JJ, a strike. JJ wasting no time.
Ooh.
Going right after these. That got right over the one guy who should be protecting our camera.
That's
The
okay.
umpire.
It was a cool shot, though.
Up here in the booth, we do have our camera views. And
Another strike.
because of the delay on Game Changer, there is a one-shot replay over here. But Unfortunately, I did not see the ball coming at the camera anywhere other than live. That's a pitch that gets away from Mays. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
That
2-2
was
pitch
pretty.
up and in. Called ball 3.
Here we go.
Full count.
1 for 9.
There's 2 for 9.
Making a comeback over there.
2 for 10. 2 for 10.
Smell that grill downstairs.
So for those of you who are watching and trying to figure out why the Blazers are batting in the bottom of the first, our scoreboard still has the Tigers in the home team spot, but we are, because of this doubleheader. There is strike 3.
Big strikeout for JJ. Now, JJ talked to Coach Webb about him and Ketzel and who was going to pitch which game tonight, and he wanted to pitch number 2 because he felt he could throw more strikes. And striking out the first batter, so far he's thrown some strikes.
That's in a ball and a strike to LaRange. The first pitch low. The second pitch, check swing, went too far. 1-1 pitch. Swung on. He's not going to be able to lay off that high heat. If I'm JJ, I'm going right back there again.
Went too far on that one, too.
One-two pitch,
Struck him
punched
out.
him out. That's 2 strikeouts in 2 batters. As JJ is wasting no time. He's set. Kicks. Delivers, swing and a miss, strike 1. That's 12 pitches tonight. 2 strikeouts. That pitch way inside as the batter has to back off the plate.
So as of right now, JJ has 54 strikeouts on the season.
1-1 pitch called strike 2.
Looking really good to start off this second game of the night.
Shakes off the first sign. Accepts the second. Kicks. Deals. Inside.
Ooh, that looked pretty.
2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the first.
We'll say this for JJ and his ability to throw. This is the first time the Blazers have met him this year.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. That'll do it. JJ retires the side on strikeouts.
All right, we'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball as your Tigers lead 2-0 over University Heights. More Tiger Baseball and the Hoptown Press coming back to you soon.
We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back with more Tiger baseball with the Hoptown Press. Your Tigers visiting Tiger Field tonight for the first time in quite a long time against the University Heights Blazers are up 2-0. Great start first inning. JJ came in, struck out the side. 4 against the Blazers. Let's see what we can keep doing. Get those bats going tonight, guys.
Chase for it. First pitch up and in. Ball 1.
I think if JJ is feeling good and looks good and he thinks he's doing okay, I could see him going a long time in tonight's game.
1-0 pitch. Swung on and lifted back toward the grill and the fryer. I don't hear it sizzling.
That could get messy.
Strike 1.
Talk about a fried Oreo.
I'd rather not. I prefer my Oreos crunchy. I've had fried Oreos one time, and once you deep fry the Oreo, it loses all crunch, and an Oreo is meant to be crunchy.
I wish I could figure out how to do fried ice cream. I've never successfully done fried ice cream.
I have never attempted fried ice. I've had it.
I've attempted it, and it's messy.
Never attempted it. Oh, I love a milk dunked Oreo. Don't get me wrong. But once you deep fry it in batter,
Why'd you bring Mr. Baseball in?
It is.
Struck him out.
Once you deep fry that dude, he is it's just it's like this soft crumbly.
Andrew Mays.
You heard Mr. Baseball. They're now batting is Andrew Mays. That was like smooth jazz going on there.
The Oreo dunked and soaked for a few seconds.
Okay, so I will tell you, Scott, the way I eat Oreos: get the glass of milk.
Oh yeah.
Drop the Oreo in said glass. Fish it out with a spoon.
No.
Because you get just the right amount of milk on the spoon.
The ultimate hack to that
is the fork.
Yes. The fork, then you don't get your fingers all milky. You don't get the milky fingers.
I prefer the spoon because I get that little extra bit of milk.
Sit in there for as
your
long as
fingers don't get milked, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, no, your fingers don't get milked, and you enjoy, clean, soggy, milk-soaked Oreo.
So here's my thing.
Doing one to Maze just so we don't forget why we're here.
Oreos are my least favorite cookie.
Oh.
Richards will be muted for the rest of the night. I guess Scott and I'll do this from here to the end.
He's just forfeited his right to talk food.
You've given up your cookie tokens, sir. Your microphone is back on. We're just giving you a hard time.
What's your take on a golden Oreo? You like golden Oreos?
No. Double stuff is the only Oreo.
Yes. Mega stuff, if there's ever such thing as too much.
Mega stuff is there.
Mega stuff is good, but it's, if there's ever too much of a good thing, it might be mega stuff,
How am I the largest man in this room and the tallest? And the whole time I'm thinking there is nothing real about an Oreo.
I am a fat man trapped in a skinny man's body.
Everything in the Oreo is artificial and gross.
Okay, so what is your favorite prepackaged, mass-produced cookie? And if you say Fudge Stripes, you really are going to be muted.
They're number 2. Fudge Stripes are number 2.
Maze grounds out to the shortstop for out number 2.
Keebler Chips Ahoy Soft, or the Keebler's chocolate chip cookies soft, are my favorite.
Okay, all right. Those are not as easy to find as they used to be.
They're not.
Left field at number 3.
So in case you don't know, we have Scott running to us and the PA. So
it's making really good humor tonight so far.
We got to do something. This is the second game. We are going to run out of things to talk about.
It's okay. We've been talking about Oreos for 10 minutes.
Medina squares to bunt.
And it's a called strike.
Yeah, they put Medina back in left field.
I talked to him between games, and I asked if he had changed jerseys because that jersey is still pristine white. And he told me no. I said to go out there and get dirty. Swing and a miss, strike 2.
Swinging of the ball is not getting dirty, Chris. Just letting you know. No. So, yeah, I've never been a huge fan of Oreos, which my wife has treated me just like you two have treated me now.
Called strike 3 will do it for the Tigers' half of the second. We'll be right back with more baseball brought to you by the Hoptown Press.
And a little bit of cookie talk, too.
And maybe a little more cookie talk.
We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press.
We are back with more baseball.
JJ's already ready.
First pitch ball outside.
So yeah, not an Oreo fan. I'm okay with that. You guys do that. During the break, we talked about what you would deep fry. So favorite thing you could deep fry. If you're in Facebook watching us, there are several of you still watching.
If you're on Facebook, we want to know the not maybe not even the best thing. What's the strangest thing you've ever deep fried or had deep fried? Maybe you haven't done it yourself. I will tell you this: probably the strangest thing I've put on my my smoker. There's a strikeout. Strikeout number 4 for JJ. JJ's doing it himself this inning.
Crowd going a little nuts over there by the dugout. I'm not sure those guys know what baseball is, but I'm glad to see them out here rooting on the fans.
Now batting the shortstop, number 17, Ty Hunt.
I kind of like having that in our feed. Called strike 1.
The issue was when the music, but besides that, we should be good. We probably are good with that too, though. But to be honest with you,
strike 2, looking.
And Little Debbie
cakes. Who wants to go first? Favorite Little Debbie cake? Or I should say Little Debbie snack. It doesn't necessarily have to be a cake. Because I got to go oatmeal cream pie all the way, number 1.
That's old school. I'm old school. I mean, I've always loved oatmeal cream pies. Always loved oatmeal cream pies.
Swinging a high fly ball. That one's going to get out of play. Might take the roof, might take the deck, might go over us.
Run.
So you can up here in the press box, we can hear Jeff Sisk calling the game on WHOP, and
he does not have the benefit of the covered roof as we do.
He does not have the roof we have. There is swing and a miss, strike 3. The throw down to first as the ball hits the dirt will be out number 2.
I think we need to talk to the boosters the next time Jeff is here to see if he can get a tarp over his table, so at least he's a little more protected.
Or a knit.
I don't think it's...
Now batting first base, number 10, Ian Tyler.
All right, so you guys are oatmeal pie guys?
Oatmeal cream pie is number 1 as the classic. This is the one I'm definitely going to have.
Yes.
I used to be a huge fan of fudge rounds, and over the years, those have changed.
They've changed their taste.
They aren't the same, no.
Swing and a miss, strike 1.
I really enjoy a zebra cake.
That is my
And
wife's
what's
favorite.
even better now, though, I found zebra cake rolls.
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yes, and my wife loves Swiss rolls and zebra cakes, so those are the perfect combination
Swiss
for
cake
her.
rolls are good. Zebra cakes are great. Zebra cake rolls, game changer, buddy.
Ball and 2 strikes as JJ's looking to strike out number 6. And he won't get it
Wild
on that
pitch.
pitch. 2 and 2.
I don't know if necessarily that was a wild pitch or just kind of out.
I think that was off the end of Maze's glove.
Great to see Coach Perry running out to get the ball. I appreciate our coaching staff here. In fact, we should get them oatmeal pies or something. That'd be good. That'd be a good thing to do.
That pitch looked good. But the way the batter danced around in the batter's box, I think he got the call.
So I am a
Inside.
cosmic brownie, or a nutty
The Nutty Buddy.
the Nutty Buddy bar.
JJ walks the first batter of the night.
I will say that pitch, some of those pitches that he called balls were strikes the first inning.
I will not disagree with the Nutty Buddy or Cosmic Brownie. I will
betting.
enjoy either one of those.
I can't say many of the Little Debbies I don't like.
No, I am not a fan of Swiss rolls, but I am not a fan. I'm not a huge cake guy. Like, I'm not a fan of cake.
Cake is my favorite dessert, but I am a simpleton when it comes to cake. Like, I want a yellow cake with chocolate frosting. That's all I want. You know how hard it is to find that?
I like cake, but I'm a sucker for buttercream icing, man. I just anything with buttercream. I don't like that whipped stuff.
I don't
that
either.
Whipped icing. No, give me some. I want some hardcore sugar.
I want the sugar
Umpires
to
are going to discuss if this may have hit the batter.
I think the batter is trying to say it touched his shin.
Umpire's not sure, and he's wanting to ask the field umpire, which he did not have the greatest view of that.
touched my shoe. It
2
touched my
balls
shoe.
and a strike.
2 balls and a strike will remain the count. 2.
So I'm not a cake guy. I will eat brownies all day.
You do eat brownies all day.
Sometimes.
I will. Let me complain about something to you guys, though. Why have they gotten so expensive?
What's that?
When I worked at a grocery store, a little box of Little Debbie's was 95 cents.
Oh, don't get me started.
And now it's like $3.
Of course, I work in manufacturing, work at a factory, and the brick room we have there, it breaks my heart. I can, like you said, working in a grocery and growing up in Holiday Park near a grocery store. Ground ball.
No play to
Softly
be
hit.
No
made.
play to be
second.
made.
That ball just kind of died in the grass with no speed. As the dew starts to settle on the grass,
Chase-
that
Chase
moisture
Ford
is
did a
going
good
to
job
slow it
there.
down for sure.
Yeah, Chase Ford did a great job there with a little bit of a dink.
Now batting for the Blazers, right fielder number 7, Luke Schaus.
Luke's up to bat now. Schaust.
First pitch called strike.
Okay, so here's where we've seen JJ get a little nervous in the past when he has runners on. He seems to speed up his rhythm a little more, but his rhythm is already so fast. I think it sometimes throws off his catchers. Coach Webb likes zebra cakes based on what we're knowing. Awesome to hear that. So we were not going to get Coach Webb. Thank you, Shannon. I'm not sure if I'm saying that correctly. Appreciate you online.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
That's good to know.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
I would say we could fill up his office with zebra cakes, but it's the gym. That'd be a lot of zebra cakes.
And in the previous conversation, that's a lot of money.
Chopper to first base. Hallmark scoops it up and will
Good
keep
play.
it himself, and that'll be out number 3. So the Blazers threaten, but can't bring anybody home. They'll strand 2. We'll head to the top of the 3rd inning. Tigers lead 2-0. You're watching Tiger Baseball with the Hoptown Press.
42, J.J. Thompson.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, top of the third inning right now for the Tigers as we are visitors at Tiger Field, a.k.a. Blazer Field tonight for the second game. Back to plate, J.J., who got a dink double.
Scored an error officially, but we will take it. That first pitch is way outside, ball one. See how long we can stay on the baseball topic
I
before
doubt
we
long at all.
digress.
I'm excited to hear that Coach Webb likes zebra. I wonder what kind of Little Debbie cakes Coach Tip likes. That would be interesting to know.
1-0, very low.
I think the pitcher is trying to get JJ to chase something, but he doesn't realize JJ isn't a chaser. He kind of waits for his pitch and then takes it. The junior has great eye at the bat.
Swing and a grounder towards second
Oh.
base, and that will get past the second baseman. JJ rounds first, but will not take off for second. That is going to be a base hit.
Is that ruled as an error?
I did a hit. I ruled
That is
a hit.
Yeah, that would be a hit for me, too. Here we go.
Now
Here
batting
we go.
for the Tigers, shortstop, number 9, Dylan Sweeney.
Dylan Sweeney up to bat.
With his crazy walk-up music.
Yeah. So the cool thing about we can have Scott on the whole time, and we'll hear him in there. We won't hear him through out there because the music is piped a different way. So he can stay unmuted on ours. And then we get the whole thing we get, which is awesome because we're not the best at remembering their names or staying on topic like he is. Because Scott's Mr. Baseball, and we are not.
Holy cow.
It's just too many years up here.
Too many years of baseball. You heard it here first.
Baseball's
Mr.
my
Baseball
thing.
is tired of baseball.
I didn't hear he's tired. I heard he knows as much because it's too many years.
I'm tired because it's
Past your
8:30.
bedtime.
I've forgot more baseball than a lot of people know around here, probably.
You probably see more baseball than anybody in our city.
Nah,
You don't think
There's-
so?
I'm
there's
sorry,
a lot
guys.
of baseball folks around here.
I'm feeling
a lot
like
of-
that was a balk. That pitch is way behind Sweeney. And JJ will take off to second easily. Glad to see our camera is slightly leaning, but still intact.
Doing a great job. We have the best cameraman in the world. Steve is good. Appreciate you down there, Steve.
Those unsung heroes of the production team.
Ladies and gentlemen, we also want to thank you so much for supporting the Hoptown Press and Tiger Baseball tonight, being with us. This is a longer stream than we've ever had, so we appreciate you guys sticking with us. Also, we want to say thank you to our team, everybody we have in place, Mr. Baseball, Scott Colley, Thomas Wise, myself, John Richards, and Greg Turner, who is our field writer and does a lot of great things for us. And our
There's a
cameraman.
bunt right back to the pitcher, but he's going to have to get it. And the
not
throw gets him just in time. Before the play's even over. The UHA coach is on the field.
Not sure what he's calling out there.
And now the umpires will conference.
I think he thought it fouled off him.
I think the coach is trying to say the bunt went off of his foot.
I think it may have. But
Either way, the play results in an out.
Yeah, but if it's
No,
a bunt
if
off his
it's
foot,
off, it's
JJ
foul
doesn't
ball.
advance.
it's foul ball.
JJ would not advance.
So it would then be a foul ball,
And just
And he'd
JJ
come-
goes back to second.
Yeah.
and Sweeney would come back to bat
Yeah.
and
No.
not be out.
Yeah. Now batting third baseman Gavin Powell.
So JJ's at third. Gavin Powell at the plate with one out
Single last time at bat.
here in the top of the third. That pitch is way outside. This pitcher is
He's
struggling
making-
with his
He's making
control.
that catcher work for it.
I think this is different. They put a different catcher back there. I don't think that's not the same catcher.
I cannot see the catcher's number. Oh, that was pretty.
Called strike. So a ball and a strike, one away here in the top of the
that's
third.
Finch behind the plate now.
It's still strange seeing our guys in at bat and saying the top inning, but here we are.
You mean at Tiger Field, aka Blazer Field?
I refuse to call it Blazer Field.
It's okay.
Catcher tries really hard to frame that. It is a ball. He tried to sell it as a strike, but totally missed that.
Just a bit way outside.
So Finch has gone in to the catch. Finch is behind the plate.
2-1 pitch is lined out to left field. Left fielder's going back.
Way over his
That's
head.
going to bounce off the wall. JJ comes in easily, and that's going to be a stand-up double for Gavin Powell.
That's the second time Gavin Powell's hit to that wall, isn't it?
It's Ketzel the first time.
Or was it Ketzel the first hit?
Yeah.
There we go. Gavin Powell coming out strong. Our Tigers are hungry. They are fighting. They're going.
Now batting for the Tigers, center fielder number 2, Lucas Ketzel.
Lucas Ketzel up to bat right now.
So Ketzel pitched in the last game. And then took to right field. He over one so far tonight in this game. And there's a ground
Past the
ball
third
to the
baseman.
third baseman who cannot catch it. He can't do anything to stop it. Ketzel's going to get into second base.
Perfect placement there for the
ball,
Tigers.
Yeah, absolutely. Just inside the third base bag. And the third baseman could not keep his glove on it.
What'd he give it? What's he giving it?
As we wait to see. That is E. That is the second error for
I wouldn't.
I thought he hit.
for University Heights.
You think he should have made the play?
Yes.
Mr. Baseball said that he should have made that play, so we're going to go with an error. Well, we're not. Game changer, and
Let's see
he's
what
going
he
to go with
says.
the error because we're not officially
What's he giving?
scorekeepers.
He gave it a double. I'll take it off.
No, he's
got 2 errors on the board on game changer.
got 340-012.
Okay. So we're
Well, 350-012. So we're off a hit somewhere.
oh well he's gonna give it a okay.
I guess he's going to give it a
He
one
gave
of
it
each.
the error. He gave it a hit. I don't know. I'm gonna
And the extra base on the error.
I guess.
We're just going to call it a double.
Yeah.
Runners at second, third.
Chipper?
That pitch chopped off toward the.
Okay, strike 2 in it. Maybe.
No balls, 2 strikes. Thanks to the umpire.
Yep.
I do like this umpire is really good at showing his signals. Oh, way inside.
That pitch way up and in.
I would say he's
Scott squeaky water bottle in the microphone.
it's all good.
We all forget we're mic'd up sometimes. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Learning as I go here.
People are getting irritated by that,
no,
but that was clearly inside.
It's
And a little high.
It's-
Gavin's not the tallest.
Scott. It's hilarious. We're all just having fun out here. We're lucky that these people keep listening to us.
We are volunteering out of
We're
love.
very, very blessed that they keep listening.
And the crazier we talk, the more viewers we get.
It's
apparently.
fun.
So
Yeah,
it works out.
Hey, I'm loving it.
Here we go. Oh, big swing.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. So that'll be out number 2 for the Tigers.
Now, and Mr. Baseball is making a big trip to Nashville coming up. He's going to a Taylor Swift concert.
Oh, it's Hallmark.
Hallmark's going to Taylor Swift concert with you?
No. He's
That's new.
Now batting Thomas Hallmark. I had all kinds of music playing. That was just messed up from the get-go.
It's all good.
I had 2 or 3 different tunes playing.
that first pitch was a strike previously, as a ball now. I will take the ball.
Yeah, we're working the Taylor Swift concert Friday and Saturday night. I'm
1-0 pitch
So
fouled
excited.
off into the Blazers dugout.
That's pretty exciting for them.
for the Hoptown Lady Tiger volleyball team.
Yeah, that's big for them.
Fundraiser for them. We're gonna work some events at Nissan Stadium this year. That's a brand new thing for us. Hoptown Band has done that for the last few years.
Have they?
So that's who one of the band parents has a child playing volleyball, so they got us turned on to that.
Yeah.
So it's a pretty neat opportunity. I think
It is. If it's anything like it used to be, our fraternity used to do the same thing in college, and you can make pretty good money. And the third baseman again gets eat up by a ball right down the line. Two more runs will score for the Tigers.
Big inning.
As Hallmark ends up on first.
The bats are alive right now for the Tigers.
That's 5 runs on 5 hits.
2 outs.
2 outs here in the top of the third inning.
Now batting second baseman number 17, Chase Fort.
Chase Fort at the plate. Scott has already marked that an error. We will wait to see what Game Changer tells us.
And he did the same. All right.
Yeah.
And it is also marked an error. So
Yeah.
everyone in agreement that, again, the third baseman should have made that play.
He's gotten eaten up several times right now.
Gavin
Getting caught in no man's land out there. Getting caught in between hops and whether he needs to come in or play back, and it's tough. It's not easy. Playing the hot corner over there.
No. Yeah, third base is
not easy.
not the easiest. It's probably the most difficult infield position.
Yeah, and you have just
You have no
split
reaction
second
time. Right, yeah.
To either come in, come get it, be aggressive, or stay back. And
that pitch up and in, and Hallmark will advance to second on the pass ball. It's almost like he's playing right where he needs to be. Yeah. The problem is we are hitting it right down the line.
Hard. We're hitting it hard down the line at him. We're not giving him any kind of.
Yeah, he has no time.
No love.
No time to react. And if he cheats toward third, it just leaves a bigger space between him and the shortstop. So there's not really anything he can do.
And in both instances, we've had runners on second, so he's got to play kind of close to the bag.
Sure.
And playing for maybe a steal or
right,
playing that. He's not playing back deep.
Oh, off the back.
And Chase Ford is hit by a pitch.
That was dead center back. Now batting is
Andrew Mays. But we'll let Scott tell him right after this break.
Well, I don't know if they're bringing a new pitcher in or not.
They're going to have a chat on the mound.
You know what I love about baseball? One of the things I love about baseball is every time you miss a ball, you always stare at your glove like it's your glove's fault. Very few times have I actually ever seen a glove break in the middle of a catch. I have seen it, but very few times.
Yeah, but you know, that could be.
Because last inning, our catcher came in for Mays, looked at his glove like he missed the ball.
Leading out, batting now for the Tigers. Catcher number 23, Andrew Mays.
Let's keep this going, Andrew. 2 outs to Mays, 2 on.
Runners at first and second. 2 away here in the top of the third. Tigers lead 5-0.
Different Tiger team right now.
First pitch called strike. Mays held up.
I think the catcher helped with that one a lot.
It was in that strike-ish area.
There it was.
So the 0-1 called strike.
That was a nice pitch. He was not expecting that.
I think the speed is what did it. I think that pitch was a little slower than he expected it to be. Check swing, foul off. That was an excuse me swing. Coach Perry will flip that ball back to the dugout.
Oh, is Perry at first for Tip?
Yes. Yeah, he coached first tonight.
Struck him out.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. So that will do it for the Tigers' half of the third. They plate 3, leave 2 stranded. We will be right back with more Tiger baseball and random discussions. You're watching Tiger Baseball with the Hoptown Press.
We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are back with more Tiger Baseball and the Hoptown Press.
For the Blazers, center fielder number 21, Nick Lucky.
Like you just heard, Mr. Baseball Scott Colley. Nick Lucky is, for the Blazers, leading off. Your Tigers lead, bottom of the third inning. Because it's weird right now as them being the home-away team. Awayish, homish. Homie-awayish? Homie-awayish. I think we call it homie-awayish.
I don't even know what the county is. I'm just...
Big strike.
What is the count? What's the count? What's the count? What's the count?
Not shown it yet.
Hope I'm right.
That pitch looked like it come off the helmet, but it did not. Came
No,
off
hit
a
the
glove.
glove.
3-1.
3-1 the count.
Hit Mays' glove.
Sorry.
You're fine.
That is ball 4.
We didn't know the count either.
Now batting for the Blazers, number 4, Eli Finch.
If you are still with us on Facebook, let us know if you prefer having Scott do the announce before each batter on the live stream,
Or if you prefer us butchering their names or forgetting to say their names, because we talk about things that are like Little Debbie snacks.
Oh, 1 to Finch.
You know, I'm going to throw out some props to these baseball coaches.
You always throw out some things right
am.
as JJ throws out the pitch. That's 0 2.
It's fine. I can't see him anyway.
Behind your 47 screens over there. Ball and 2 strikes. Ladies and gentlemen, we are literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 screens running.
Yeah.
With switchers and 2 soundboards.
And 3 people.
And 3 cameras.
Pear tree.
3 cameras, and Scott says a partridge in a pear tree. Not a fan of pears. So I guess we'll have that discussion as JJ strikes out the first out of the inning.
Yeah, I give props to the coaches who will go to an away game that's an hour and a half, 2 hours away.
Second baseman number
on a
5,
Tuesday
Gavin
night,
Laurent.
Monday night, and then they have to get up and come to school and teach the next day. Because I am tired right now, and it's 8:42.
First pitch, ball inside.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, Christian County's on the road in Owensboro tonight.
That's a long drive.
So they might be finishing up now and still have an 30-minute drive on a bus back from Owensboro.
Lucky for us, tonight's away game is right here at home.
Yeah, it's actually the only away game we're going to do all season.
This is the only away game we will be live streaming all season. Be happy
So
to
a
do
first for the Hoptown Press.
Yeah.
It's our first away game and our last of the season. We just wanted to branch out, though, see what we could do.
There's a bunt coming right back to JJ. He can't pick it up.
Yeah, I think with the
I think the dew has settled on the grass, and the grass is wet.
I think it was just hard for him to field,
So the sack bunt turns into a bunt for hit. No play to be made. That'll put runners at
Batting
first
third
and
base
second.
number 24, Jaden Miles. I want to see what the call is. What's he calling it? Hit or error? Error.
That will be the first error for the Tigers.
I don't necessarily agree with that call on that one. But, again, I understand. From your wind-up to trying to get a slow chip.
It was a bunt that was slow rolling back to him. I'm also not sure because JJ was calling everybody else off.
Yeah. My favorite senior is back, Destiny. Excited to have her here. I'm not allowed to say our favorite senior, even though it's his favorite senior too. Just don't let him lie to you. So, excited to have her and all the fans still out there. It's still a lot of students out here in the crowd.
Hi, guys.
Here,
Now batting
hold on.
pitch number 2, Joshua Pace.
So no balls, 2 strikes. That first pitch inside, ball 1. So Destiny, thank you so much for helping us with our T-shirt giveaway tonight. We do appreciate all that you do and all that the Pep Club does to support not only high school sports at Hoptown, but also the Hoptown Press.
Of course, it's literally my pleasure. My pleasure. Like, I literally love it so much. Like, my my pleasure.
Timeout called by the batter.
Are we winning?
We are.
Great.
The Tigers lead 5-0.
Oh, that's amazing.
Destiny just returned from working on her college schoolwork.
Yes. Gotta take a break and then come back, you know what I mean? I promised I would be here, and I'm here.
And we appreciate it. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here in the top of the third.
You guys could do like a podcast.
Another UHA conference.
Yeah, they're giving Mays.
Like what you guys talk about.
Mays took a foul ball there, and they're giving him a little bit of a break.
Oh, okay. So the trainer is out to talk to Mays.
Foul ball came off.
Foul ball off his fingers.
A little discomfort there, and he's going to hang tough in there, as catchers tend to do.
So 2
Hey,
balls,
guys.
2 strikes, 2 outs.
I hope you all are enjoying the live feed. It's amazing that we have an organization at our school that does things like this. That way people at home can watch our games and things like that and still support from at home. So thank you guys for joining in the live feed. We love you all so much. I'm gonna
2-2
get him.
pitch, fouled straight back.
Oh, I don't have a favorite. I won't say anything about Oreos, guys. I don't know. I like.
Do you like Oreos? That's
I do like
Let's
Oreos,
start
but I have
there.
to be in the mood for them. I like the Nutty Buddy.
Nutter Butters?
Yes.
The peanut butter cookies. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, those, I used to tear those up when I was a kid.
Yes.
Tear them up.
Now, did you eat them or did you pull them apart?
Both.
Okay.
Full count. That's a pitch swung on and missed. Strike 3.
I'm gonna have to get Weber some deeper case though for tomorrow because the way he walked on the field when he was so mad in the beginning, I was like, oh.
So as we head to the bottom of the third inning, the Tigers strand 2. But they lead the Blazers 5-0. We'll be right back with more Tiger baseball brought to you by the Hoptown Press.
Go Tigers!
to say first thank you to Destiny for stopping by for that inning. We are back with more Tiger baseball. Top of the fourth, right? Top of the fourth.
Leading off top of the fourth is left field number 3, Chris Medina.
Thank you, Mr. Baseball.
Oh, thank you.
Mr. Baseball's the best.
What you need, partner?
Funky Cole Medina up to bat. Here we go. Bunt. Great bunt.
You want to jump on our live stream for a while?
No, that's okay. Thank you. I'm taking a break.
Wild throw. Medina's rounding the third or second.
Medina slides into second. I told him at the beginning of the game that the jersey wasn't dirty. He needed to go out here and get dirty, so he
His jersey
slid,
is still not dirty.
slid into second and
His
still
has a white jersey.
a pristine white jersey.
Back up to plate now,
batting
JJ.
For the Tigers. Pitcher number 42. J.J. Thompson.
Appreciate how good these things are happening tonight. Apparently, I appreciate too many things. It's okay. I'm a happy guy.
Who said you appreciate too many
Did
things?
they auto walk JJ or hit him?
They walked Thompson to get to Sweeney.
That's surprising because Sweeney's had 2 great hits as well.
Intentional pass given to Thompson brings up shortstop number 9, Dylan Sweeney.
I would love to see Dylan Sweeney hit a home run right here.
It would be sweet.
He did hit it out at another ballpark. I have heard him hit it out. I don't think he's hit it out here yet.
We do have
It's
the
a big
longest left field in the state. And he squares to bunt. We're up here begging for a home run. Sweeney squares the bunt.
Sweeney's like, I'm not going to give you what you want. I'm going to give Coach what he wants.
Left center field at Tiger Field is an abyss.
What'd you say? 410 to the farthest.
408, 410 to the point in left
to the
center
corner.
field. It goes to a point out there.
Honestly, if it wasn't for that high wall in left field,
We would have seen 2 home.
we would have had 2 home runs tonight.
Yeah.
Maybe we should just go chop those things down and then put them up when the other team shows up.
Or move them to right field where nobody hits the ball.
Yeah. Wild pitch.
There is a wild pitch, so both runners will advance. And that is 3 balls, no strikes to Sweeney. So it looks like, while we were begging for a home run, it looks like they may walk Sweeney as well.
They may. And then the thing is Powell then will be up to bat, who had that amazing hit last at bat. Powell's had 2 great hits tonight. Well, this game.
The Blazers have changed pitchers, but
I don't think he had enough warm-up time.
Doesn't look like that's helped yet.
Oh,
That pitch called strike. Sweeney was headed for first.
I don't blame him. That was real low.
That was the 3-0 strike.
There's a chopper going to go foul. That
Oh.
brings the count to full.
We are back up. Are we 1 for or 2 for 2 or
We are 3 for a whole bunch.
3 for a whole bunch?
We're 3 out of 15. That's a pretty crappy percentage.
Not quite 60.
I like the little thing we just saw there. If you could see it on a camera angle, Powell talking to Sweeney a little bit, just give him a little bit of courage. The sophomore talking to the 8th grader.
That pitch, ball 4.
Bases are loaded to Sweeney.
The delayed call there by the umpire had me scared a little bit.
I think what gets me is he does that finger
How about
to point
for the
to
Tigers, third base
first
number
base
5,
to get the walk. But in a lot of times that's been, we've had that one
Well,
umpire who
he's
was
used-
like,
yeah, he's using his left hand almost like offering the base
Yeah.
to them. So I get what you're saying. We did have an umpire earlier this season who pointed down to first base, which was also his strike call.
yeah,
So
that's what's been a little confusing. More blankets are out. More blankets are out at the ballpark.
I think at some point we should build a blanket fort in the bleachers.
I think Jeff would like us to build a blanket
Blanket
fort
fort
over
where
him.
he is. He does have a tiny heater out there that is probably not helping much.
I was talking about the balls coming in his, in his head tonight. He's had 2 pretty close ones.
So the 0-2 pitch to Powell. Called strike 3
Oh, wow.
on a pitch that looked down and away.
That was that.
So
All right.
Ketzel will come to the plate.
Now batting for the Tigers, center fielder number 2, Lucas Ketzel.
Ketzel had a great hit in the last game off the left field wall.
He is 1 for 2 tonight. With a hit and a run scored,
Right
and
where it
that's going to
needed to
get in the
go.
gap. That's going to score 1. And the wild throw will
gonna
score the second as it bounces off the wall. Catcher has no idea where to throw the ball. So the runners will advance, and the Tigers will put 2 more on the board.
Not sure where the ball was going from that throw. Great recovery by the catcher for UHA to get that ball and secure it, because that was.
Now batting for the Tigers, right fielder number 27, Gavin Mitchell.
Appreciate the Tigers going ahead and getting 2 more runs in. 7-0 in the top of the 4th right now for your Tigers. Last at bat, Mitchell got hit in the back.
First pitch, up and in, ball 1.
I think he got hit in the back. Yeah, that was him. Yep.
called. Strike one. Evens the count, 1-1. I can hear Coach Weber saying line drive somewhere.
Yeah. Well, bases loaded, 1 out is a great place to be right now for us.
We do not have a runner on first. I'm
apologies.
sorry about that graphic being wrong, but the wild pitch. Pitcher covering the catcher's throw back to the pitcher was not very good.
Not a smart.
And the Tigers will score run number 8.
Not a smart way for the pitcher to take he took his pitching hand into the base and kind of got cleated by the base runner there, and not necessarily Sweeney's fault in any way. It was just he was a clean slide. It was just weird.
2-1. Right.
2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Here in the top of the 4th. Sorry, again, we are the visiting team tonight.
That always makes me nervous when I see those guys cover the plates with their hands as the cleats are coming in. Nothing hurts more than being cleated.
That's not a...
Especially for the pitcher. Like, his throwing hand was hit right by his cleats.
That pitch fouled off, 2-2. Full count. That pitch comes up and in.
Appreciate everybody watching live with us on Facebook.
Ball 4. Runners at the corners.
Hallmark back up to bat.
I'm batting the first baseman, number 8, Thomas Hallmark. We have first and third, 1 out.
Chopper up the middle. Double play depth.
Double play ball. And the Blazers will do it.
Yeah,
So
but
the
we are
Tigers-
Tigers runs.
Tigers plate 3, bringing their lead to 8-0 as we head to the home half of the 4th, even though we are geographically the home team. We'll be right back with more Tiger baseball brought to you by the Hoptown Press.
We are back with more Tiger baseball with the Hoptown Press. Right now, your
First pitch
Tigers
up and in.
are leading 8-0 against University Heights. Live at Tiger Field with University Heights being home. So Tiger Field, now Blazer Field for the evening.
It has been a long night.
Hey, the great thing is our Tigers have been blazing at Blazer Field. They're doing a great job. They're doing awesome. And JJ has been on fire.
Ball 3. As the night wears on and the loopiness sets in.
What loopiness? This is how I am usually at night.
It was a long inning. I think JJ's.
I think he's looking a little cold.
I'm batting first base number 10, Ian Tyler.
Ladies and gentlemen, just a minute, we'll get everything set up on the scoreboard correctly. We only have one guy on first base, not on second.
There we go.
Quick refresh of the screen here will solve that problem. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Now, Mr. Baseball, the UHA did split the series with County this in the district play this year, right?
Yes.
Okay. So whether we win or lose, we're behind UHA in the district because we lost the first one. If we split it, then they're still one up because they beat County one and we didn't.
Yes,
I understand that correctly?
That's the way it plays. Now batting for the Blazers, left fielder number 22, Jackson Flynn.
And I am not going to lie, probably like a lot of our fans in the stands and a lot of our fans online, I don't understand fully how district play works. Is it a one-game series?
If I'm not mistaken, they go on the first.
So will it be like basketball where rank 1 plays rank 4, rank 2, and 3?
1 and 4, 2 and 3. But if I'm not mistaken, they've changed. I think they go by the first meeting is what counts.
1 ball, 2 strikes. As that foul ball comes straight back, and for the first time in a very long time this season, Richards jumped.
Well, I'm looking through my bifocals, and everything was zoomed in, so it got real close real fast, okay? Don't make fun of me for being an old man. It's
and
okay.
There is another strikeout for JJ.
Sadly, our camera is also off angle again because of that hit. They've been taking out our camera at the net.
7, Luke
No direct
Schaus.
hits, but the net is shaking it like crazy. So we'll get that fixed as quickly as we can, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, another foul tip to the net.
Did it not straighten it up?
Let me see if it straightened up our side. Nope. Oh, actually did just a little bit. Thank you, Mr. Batter for UHA. You straightened our camera a little bit. A little more. One more. Ladies and gentlemen, again, thank you for joining us. We are definitely not professionals, but we love what we get to do. We love what we get to work with students, and we love that we get to laugh because you can't get fired if you're a volunteer.
Exactly. Can't cut your pay, that's for sure.
Nope.
Pitch a little down for 3 balls, 1 strike to Luke Schaus.
Here we go, JJ. Ooh.
Let him go inside a little bit that time. Ball 4.
As you can see right now, Mr. Wise is adjusting the camera for us.
Now batting center fielder number 21, Nick Lucky.
Nick Lucky batting. Wild pitch, guy moving to third. Lost the ball. Now, Mr. Baseball, Scott, you were a catcher for a very, very long time.
A little bit.
Do you think those are stoppable, or was that in those situations? Because that was coming in real hot, real fast.
It looked like he may have got crossed up a little bit, and coming as fast as it was and down and away, it was tough to. It's really tough to get your body over and get from that ball when it's coming that quick. You know, and pitcher may have missed his spot a little bit, and that just catches. And that
Another
one he
one.
spiked in front of the plate, so that was.
JJ's looking a little tired right now. Still throwing hot, though. Appreciate the umpire wiping the plate off for us because I could not see it then.
We blame this run on Thomas Wise because he left the booth to straighten the camera up. So
Yep.
Ball 4 to Lucky.
Leave you guys unattended for
Tip.
90 seconds.
Tip coming out to talk.
Top of the order up, and a mound visit from
The whole team
Malcolm Tipler.
giving the ball, throwing the ball to Thomas Hallmark. I guess to throw around the infield. Oh, to warm him up in the infield. Got it.
Mark is going to warm up a little bit. All right.
I think the problem there, I think Mr. Baseball called it. I think that inning was just really long on JJ.
Just sat and he got out of the rhythm a little bit. I think he was flowing pretty good, and they had a long inning there. And it's cool.
Right.
It's a cooler evening, so tough to stay loose. And he's very he likes to work quick.
And right now, they're not going to Hallmark. They are going to stay with JJ. So we'll
batting
see.
for the Blazers is number 4, the
Still
catcher,
a lot
Eli
of baseball
Finch.
game to go in this one.
Could be. Called strike. The crowd didn't like it.
Blazer fans weren't liking that strike call.
That pitch is up. And another run comes in as he'll slide to try to take JJ out. And that will be out number 3 at third base. So unfortunately, the run will count. University Heights plates 2. And we will head to the top of the 5th inning. You're watching Tiger Baseball with the Hoptown Press.
Top of the 5th for the Tigers is second baseman number 17, Chase Fort. Sorry.
You are perfect, Mr. Baseball. I just said, ladies and gentlemen, and then you went right into it. It's always a tag team effort there.
Man, you can't plan that.
You are my Bruce Barbecue Cake to Hulk Hogan. Or the other way around. I don't know who's who.
Oh, yeah. Macho Man.
First pitch to Chase.
Big swing.
As opposed to a little swing.
Wouldn't mind us putting up a crooked number here.
I like double digits. I want some double digits.
Yeah.
I'd like to see about 4 runs, and we'll call this a 5-inning game. That ball tipped, goes to the wall.
We're all yawning in the microphones.
Man, I'm trying to.
We are tired. It's a late night.
That.
It's 9:12. We all go to bed at 8:30 because we're school teachers.
And some of us are just old.
You're not that old.
That's a ball low and away in the dirt.
Your daughter may be asleep in the stands, though.
She left. She left after the first game. Right?
Oh, did she?
Yeah, she.
That's probably smart. It's tiring.
Yeah.
Officer Ingram's still here.
Yes, he has to be. I
did
think.
see him just a few minutes ago. That's ball 2, 2-2.
Great to see a lot of our fans still here, though. A lot of our students are still in this.
We've had a good crowd tonight.
Yeah.
We had
Jay brought a good group of students, and we had several students come out, and a lot of parents and family.
How many shirts did we end up giving away tonight?
strike 3, out number 1.
I don't remember. I counted, but
batting
that was
for the
last game.
Tigers.
That was in a different
23,
ballpark
Andrew
and
Mays.
everything. No. I'm not a math teacher, ladies and gentlemen. I assist with math.
I'm pretty sure if I pull it up, it says collab.
Nice. So we're able to give away 46 shirts tonight to students in the crowd. Appreciate them. If you did not get one of the shirts, check out our website, thehoptownpress.com. You can order your own shirt online, and we'll get that to you as quickly as possible.
Dino's going to be sleeping a lot tomorrow. He's doing a lot of running.
Still a pristine white jersey on Medina, though.
He
Mays
did get
at
the
bat.
pants dirty. He did get the pants dirty, Coach.
3 balls, no strikes. 2 Mays. We'll go 3-1. Ball 4.
Great. Funky Cole Medina up to bat right now.
Now batting left fielder number 3, Chris Medina.
So
We will have a courtesy runner for the catcher Mays. That'll be number 4, Declan Gedderts.
So
He says that like professional.
we've seen.
That's why we hired him.
So we've seen, and he makes twice as much as we do.
We make money?
2 times 0 is still 0, sir. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
What he said.
We do this to keep the folks at home entertained.
Yeah.
And because somewhere in our crazy brains, we thought this would be a good idea.
I still think it's a good idea. Just maybe not with us.
We're having a blast. That bunt goes foul for strike 2.
Yeah, it's amazing to see how far the baseball team's come this year. A lot of diversity, a lot of issues, a lot of
Changes.
changes,
Over
a
the
lot of
season.
And
from the beginning of the school year to right now. It's a completely different team than what was going to start.
and so much youth, and you're leaning on your upperclassmen, and you're trying to the few that you had, and
That pitch
Hit
hits
batter there.
Medina. And still, even being hit with a dirty ball,
batting?
that jersey's clean.
I know.
for the Tigers,
He's Mr. Clean, man.
the
Funky Cole,
pitcher
Mr.
number
Clean.
42, J.J. Thompson.
I wonder if they're going to walk JJ again this time.
I doubt
or
it.
let him bat.
I doubt it. With runners on first and second, I doubt he wants to load the bases with
I don't
JJ
know.
and go after Sweeney. Only one out.
Coach Webb shouting orders.
Shouting out the codes. They can look on their armbands and figure out what the play is.
Swung
Hard
on,
hit
and that's
ball
going to
to
be
second base.
second baseman able to scoop that
Good
up.
play by the second baseman there.
Very nice play. A hard
So
hit
the
ball in the
runners
hole
will
between first and
advance.
second.
Runners will advance, but JJ thrown out at first.
I thought the way he hit that ball, the sound off the bat, everything going on, it was going to get through, but that was a great play from the second baseman there. Good job there, Mr. University Heights.
Now batting shortstop, number 9, Dylan Sweeney.
Sweeney up to bat right now. So if you guys have not come out to a ball game, come out, listen to the guys' warm-up songs, because some of them are hilarious.
Sweeney swings on the first pitch, and it's going out to right field. It will be caught for out number 3. So the Tigers strand 2, but still lead the Blazers 8-2. We will be right back with the bottom of the 5th inning. You're watching Tiger Baseball.
For the Blazers, catch number 4, Eli Finch.
So, I don't know if you guys have heard a difference tonight. There's 3 of us on the live stream. You may have not noticed that. It's been great to have Mr. Baseball on with us. We're going to make this a regular thing. We're actually going to have to try to find him a headset
Oh, we're good.
so he
We're
can talk
good.
to us better.
And he can hear his own squeaky water ball.
Yep.
First pitch up high, ball 1. So he has the squeaky water bottle. I have the one that Richards calls the sippy cup.
Because it's a sippy cup. And I have what's called a water bottle.
I bet that thing right there, when empty, will make more noise than either of our water bottles. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Speaking of water bottles, you guys throw stuff in your water bottles to like shake up or to make flavor?
No, that's my sippy cup. It's a circle top.
I don't know what that means, man.
So it has flavor built in.
What is a circle
Myself,
top?
no.
Circle
I
water
just gotta
bottles?
have it
You've
cold.
never?
My water's got to be real cold or I can't drink it.
I don't.
You've never
I've
heard
never
of a
heard of a
circle?
circle. I've never heard. I mean, I've seen you have it, but I didn't know it was like a fancy water bottle.
There's nothing fancy about it.
If it's got flavor in the top, that's fancy.
All right.
It's like a car with T-tops. That's fancy.
No, that's old.
What are T-tops?
Yeah.
Now batting second base
I
number
think-
5.
I am
Gavin
relatively
Laurent.
sure.
The things that look cool. for a while, but leaked like crazy.
I am relatively sure if you said that in class, no one would know.
No one in your class would know anything that you're talking about.
No.
Or think I was talking about something completely different.
Called strike one. Yeah.
They would launch
It would be a
something
dress
else.
code violation at that point. Has nothing to do with the car. No balls in a strike. Squares the bunt, pulls it back, ball one. Here we go again.
I will say this. I think Mays' hand is hurting him a bit. He's
This is not the first time we've seen this
No.
injury happen with Mays either.
And if I could speak as a catcher, catching both ends of a doubleheader is not exactly a pleasant experience either.
Oh no.
He did come out in the last inning or two of the first game, but it makes for a long evening.
It does.
Well, I'm not going to lie. I think Ketzel could catch JJ, but I don't think any of the other catchers we have on our team can handle his heat. He just throws so hard.
That one's fouled back. Strike two.
With our limited roster, we're limited to outfielders and folks. We really need Ketzel's glove out there in center field
for
when
sure.
Thompson's on the mound.
One-two pitch. Swung on a miss. Strike three.
How many is that for tonight?
I believe that may be 12. I will get an accurate number here.
Excited to see a lot of our seniors still out in the crowd
batting
yelling
third
and
baseman
getting excited
Jaden
for our
Miles.
players.
That is strikeout number 11 on the night. First pitch called strike.
That was nasty.
That ball started over the heart of the plate and just dove inside.
The batter had no plans to look. He was not looking for that pitch.
Swing and a miss, strike two.
I feel like JJ kind of was a little off last inning, like he was having to warm himself back up, but he looks pretty good again.
Miles is 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts tonight, so JJ has struck this batter out twice, as he'll fight that pitch off the plate for a foul ball. Oh-2 pitch. Up high. Couldn't get him to climb the ladder.
I think that's how he struck him out the first time, was a high pitch.
That was strike 2
Yeah.
in that previous strikeout. Time called. It looks like the umpires are going to have a discussion. I'm not sure what that was about.
Not sure that was about either.
What's that? I don't have a game changer on, so.
Struck him out.
Strike 3. 2 away.
So what happened there?
I think they were calling him. They called a ball because he went to his mouth. Never heard of that.
Game changer had not changed from 1 ball, 2 strikes.
I'm batting number 2, Joshua Pace.
Kind of liking having Justice in my ear through the doorway and Scott in my ear on the other side. It's like harmony. It's Hoptown harmony.
What's the count now? 0-2 or 1-1?
I got 0-2 from the umpire. Swung on and fouled way up. Hoping this one doesn't end up on the radio, and it doesn't. It's in the rocks behind the press box.
And the rocks.
So we've seen a lot more of the team out shagging foul balls and picking up bats tonight. Swing and a miss, strike 3. That will do it for inning number 5. We will head to the top of the 6th. The Tigers leading University Heights Blazers 8-2. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball brought to you by the Hoptown Press.
We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press.
Leading off the top of the sixth for the Tigers is third baseman number 5, Gavin Powell.
Gavin Powell up to bat right now for your Tigers as they lead 8-2 against University Heights. Powell's had some powerful hits today. He's done a good job.
First pitch, way up high. Ball 1.
Interested to see how long they let JJ go for the Tigers, but big
Swung
chop.
on and chopped toward third base. Third baseman fields it. Bang, bang, play at
Oh.
first. And
I
he'll
don't know if I'd call that one bang bang. It looked to me like his foot came off from my angle,
get him by a step.
but
I don't know. We'll see if the replay shows us.
Batting number 2.
His foot was indeed
Lucas
off the
Hetzel.
bag. It looks like. Unfortunately, there is no replay option.
yeah, his foot definitely came off.
First pitch, ball low.
Big chop, big chop.
Swung on high, fly ball down the first base side, and they will catch it in foul territory for out number 2.
Gavin Mitchell,
Now batting right fielder number 27, Gavin Mitchell.
a.k.a. the artist formerly known as John Daly. Missed the John Daly, but we love him still. Big
First
chip.
pitch swung on and fouled back.
Screaming back there.
Here we go. It's all up to John Daly. Prepared himself for the hole.
The 0-1 pitch.
Outside. No,
Called strike as the catcher frames that perfectly.
The umpire, I think, is ready to go home. I'm ready to go home. I think all of us are ready to go home. Just call the game. We're winning.
Ooh,
Foul back.
foul tip.
We still have a camera.
We do. Gavin's trying hard to take out our camera or the umpire. Either one.
Kills me. I'm sorry.
Gavin Powell. Another chip. Outside play. Over the visitors' stands. To the Friar. Past the Friar. Great shot by Gavin Powell.
Are you trying to channel your inner Jim Nance there?
I'm doing golf. Oh.
Swing and a foul tip into the catcher's glove for out number 3. We will head to the bottom of the 6th inning. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Tigers lead 8-2. You're watching Tiger Baseball, brought to you by the Hoptown Press.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with more Tiger Baseball. Bottom of the 6th inning. Your Tigers lead 8-2. We're up by 6 runs. That's why I said 6. New pitcher on the mound. My favorite gentle giant, Thomas Hallmark. Hallmark, base hit up the middle. First pitch, first hit. No real way to react to that one. It was right up the pitcher's mound. Hallmark going the opposite direction.
Now batting first base number 10, Ian Tyler.
Ian Tyler. Mr. Wise is having some allergy issues. Somebody get him some Claritin.
First pitch ball.
Thomas does come in with several strikeouts on the season. First time we've seen him in a while. He has 32 strikeouts on the season.
Swing and a liner right into left field. So the UHA Blazers have started to turn things back to the way they were in the first game, where they were just hitting those balls right in the gaps.
Now batting number 22, Jackson Flynn.
Jackson Flynn comes to the plate.
We need a Sweeney triple play. Let's go for a Sweeney triple. He can do it.
First pitch way outside, ball 1.
Tonight's been such an emotional evening for all of us, just with the 2 games, the coldness, the free shirts, the excitement as we orange out Tiger Field, a.k.a. Blazer Field right now. Mr. Wise is left emotional and crying a little bit. But it's all good. He'll bounce back real quick. Oh,
As the foul ball comes straight back.
Apparently it was something I said, because that was right in my head. Luckily there was a net there. and 2 windows.
Two one pitch.
A little bit low.
That was called strike for several of the other throws earlier today.
Three one. Oh,
Bases are loaded for Hallmark right now.
Now batting for the Blazers, the pitcher number 7, Luke Schaus.
Timeout. Coach Webb comes to the mound. Infield comes in. Cameraman Greg has fallen a little bit asleep down below. We apologize for that and not be able to get that corrected after the hits from the net. He's doing a good job, but getting a little tired. We did fire Steve and hire Greg. So we're going with Greg. Greg's here working with us. You guys see Greg down there with the fans. Make sure you say hello. Do appreciate everything that's going on right now. Coach Webb has done a great job getting the guys turned around this game to come out and score some runs and do a great job with this. Big strike from Hallmark. Bases.
He's looking at you.
Another swing. Wild pitch. Run's going to score for the Blazers. Advance the runners. One base. Now first base is wide open. Greg's, once you wake Greg up, he's good to go. When we first started working with him, he was a little finicky.
It will be your responsibility to wake him up from now on. Every time I go down to check on him, you guys let the Blazers score another run.
Then we should just let Greg sleep.
Full count.
All right. Big.
Swung on a miss. Strike 3.
And batting for the Blazers, number 21, Nick Lucky.
Hallmark already ready to throw.
Just one out, right?
One away. Here in the bottom of the 6th. First pitch to Lucky. Strike 1.
Yay. Go Reds. Another strikeout for Hallmark.
So it looks
Now
like
batting the catcher, number 4, Eli Finch.
JJ pitched 5 innings, gave up 1 hit and 2 runs. 108 pitches.
That's a lot of pitches for him.
60 of which were strikes. Faced 22 batters.
I will say this for Hallmark. I'm excited to see.
And that's going to do it for this inning. So, yeah, JJ struck out 13 of the 22 batters he faced tonight. We'll talk more about that when we return. You're watching Tiger Baseball with the Hoptown Press.
Top of the 7th for the Tigers, pitcher number 8, Thomas Hallmark.
Gentle Giant Hallmark up to bat right now. Fans are at the nets excited right now, winning the best. Not sure if I think they're trying to get in the heads of UHA players. Not sure for sure, though. Most of the UHA.
First pitch swung on and lifted into right center. That's going to get down. Hallmark heading for second, and he's in there as the throw goes all the way to third base.
Big hit by the Gentle Giant Hallmark, moving himself around to get there. That's what we needed right now.
That's Caleb Brown. Caleb Brown is the courtesy runner for pitcher Hallmark. Batting now is number 17, the second baseman, Chase Fort.
Caleb Brown.
I just said that, didn't I?
You did.
Oh,
So again, this is a team effort.
I think Mr. Hallmark, Thomas's dad, you can tell by the last name, is running Game Changer. If you go back and listen to it, we appreciate you and everything you're doing right now to run Game Changer for us. I think he's also listening to WHOPs in his headset to make sure he knows who is on that to communicate with Mr. Sisk over there. Teamwork. Baseball's all about teamwork.
Yes.
Good bunt.
Bunt down toward the mound. That will move the runner over. So the sack bunt does its job. One away here in the top of the 7th.
Okay, I have a baseball glove question for you guys.
Now batting for the Tigers, the catcher number 23, Andrew Mays.
Is the second baseman and the third baseman have white gloves on?
They're really light colored. I think they're...
The one on third may be white. It may be a light blue.
I've seen a lot when I've been watching some college baseball stuff and some pros this past weekend. It seems to be a thing. There's a really light blue glove that everybody's wearing.
Really?
And I saw some Vandy guys wearing it.
Huh. Would be Vandy
Playing
guys.
UK.
Light blue against UK?
Yeah.
That's weird for Vandy.
One ball, one strike, one out.
But yeah, I think it's a really, really light blue.
So it's been interesting with this baseball season for me because it's got me back involved in baseball. For me, it's going back with the World Baseball Classic that happened in the beginning of the year. Going back to my childhood with Ken Griffey Jr. as the hitting coach. And just seeing the guys in awe of him and how much I remember seeing him play as a Reds fan and seeing him in Cincy several times.
Sweetest swing in baseball.
He's beautiful. He still has a beautiful swing. Check out the YouTube video of him taking batting practice. He told the guys, 1 out, if he had 10 pitches, he could hit at least 1 out, and he did.
Yes, he did.
50-something years old, hitting a home run out of a major league ballpark. That is nuts.
Swing and a tip, strike 3.
Was that a tip?
It was. The umpire indeed said tip.
Now batting for the Tigers, left field number 3, Chris Medina.
So with Hallmark just 90 feet away from putting another run across the plate, Chris Medina steps in. Medina takes ball 1.
Thing is
hit by pitch in his last at bat.
Medina does that a lot. And keeps his jersey white. Still white.
1-0 pitch. Foul. Strike 1. Timeout called by the batter. The 1-1 pitch.
Whoa.
Nearly in the helmet.
I think for some pitchers, I think they just think Chris is very hittable. Because, like, this has been several games we've live streamed here from Tiger Field. Oh.
Good eye.
Good check. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Big 2-out run here on sitting at third. We can get him in.
Yeah, that'd be definitely help for a good guaranteed.
That pitch called strike. So we make it. We
String
bring our
is out.
Yeah, we
Here we go.
come to the payoff pitch here in the top of the 7th. That is ball 4. So Medina will head to first base. That'll put runners at the corners.
But JJ up to bat.
J.J. Thompson coming to the plate.
Coming to the plate for the Tigers, center fielder number 42, J.J. Thompson.
JJ's had good contact with 3 good hits. The last one, the line drive to the second baseman, was a great play by him and to throw JJ out at first. But he's had great contact every at-bat so far, besides the one they intentionally walked him.
So runners on the corners, 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. First pitch,
Ooh.
way up high.
Catcher went up to dunk that ball.
You can hear the students chatter getting loud.
Yeah.
I don't know that
Those
they're not going to walk him intentionally, but I don't think they're going to give him anything much to hit.
I don't think so either.
the chatter coming from the net over there is alley-oop with every high pitch. They gave him one to drive, and he drove it into right field.
Right field.
That ball is back
That's gonna-
deep. That's going to
Medina's
get
going
to
to
the
come in
wall.
too.
Medina's going to score, and JJ circling third.
Run is good. JJ's thrown out at third.
So that'll do it for the top of the 7th. We will head to the bottom of the 7th. Tigers lead University Heights 10-3. We'll be right back with the last half inning. You're watching Tiger Baseball with the Hoptown Press.
We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press. We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press.
We are back with Tiger Baseball.
Leading off the bottom of the seventh for the Blazers is second baseman number 5, Gavin LaRange.
You came back this time like the depression kicked in.
We are back. Thomas Hallmark still on the mound. Check swing.
1 ball, 1 strike to the batter LaRange.
Apparently, I'm making people laugh by my vocal tones. I don't know what I'm doing.
Ball too high.
Hallmark has settled in.
Ball
Outside.
3 outside. 3-1 to LaRange.
That's a great name.
LaRange. Strike.
Beautiful
We
inside
are
pitch.
Full count. Go ahead and add to my misery tonight.
Hey.
3 out of 30, I think. Oh
No, 3 out of 4 out of 31.
30 tonight. There we go.
Is it 4 out of 30 really?
We have no idea. We've lost
Bunch,
count.
I don't know.
12.
Walk the batter. Runner on first.
Ball 4
for
to
UHA.
LaRange.
4 out of 19.
Now batting for the Blazers, third baseman, or 24, Jaden Miles.
Jaden Miles up to bat for the Blazers. Mays keeps it in front of him. Switching out the ball. Definitely got wet in the grass.
Just needing some strikes here. Let's play some catch and get 3 outs.
Thomas's Hallmark is making his dad pace.
Ooh.
Ooh, beautiful pitch. That was right on the outside corner in a great hitting zone.
A little bit outside with that one. 2-1 account to Miles.
His release was a little off there, but still had some heat on that one. Runner goes.
Runner goes.
Big swing.
Throw is not in time. So we have LaRange at second.
Great job for Mr. Ford to come off the base to get that ball to keep it in play. Not worried about the runner, worried about keeping him there instead of letting him go to third.
All 3 outside.
3-2 count.
Miles. Full count once again.
He is really good at this. Like, Mr. Baseball's like a professional at this. We can just be color commentary. He can do like big swing, strikeout for Thomas Hallmark.
Sorry, I was slightly distracted trying to find the crazy article I saw today.
It's okay. Not like we're busy.
You're right. You're not.
Big clip.
Chopper to third.
No play.
No
No
play. But now they've got the runner in a pickle between third and home. He is not. And that's going to do it. He's out.
Get him. Smart play by Gavin Powell there. Realizing he's the third baseman, the guy made a big swing and just going right at him, getting them caught in a pickle. Smart play by Gavin as we go with 2 outs now, right?
2 away.
Now
Two
batting
away.
shortstop, number
Second.
17, Ty Hunt.
So the batter did advance to second in the middle of all the crazy rundown. But the Tigers are 1 out away from splitting this series with UHA. And wrapping up this doubleheader, the batter wanted that called inside.
Yeah,
Umpire calls strike 1.
it was an inside strike, so let's go with that.
That pitch down and away, ball 1.
Mays has found a magnet in his glove. There's been some wild things outside that he has been able to get his glove on to keep in front of him. Good job there this inning.
Ball 2 in the dirt. Runner goes, and it pops out of the glove. So the runner takes third in what could have been the final out
Of the game. Way to play that. It looked like it was going to go. I think it was a little heat coming from Mays to Powell.
2-1 pitch. Grounded to Sweeney. He'll scoop it up, and that'll do it.
Tigers do it.
Your Tigers. Final score, Tigers 10, University Heights Blazers 3. So they split the series here at Tiger Field as we play 2 games back-to-back. We thank you all for joining us. There was a home game scheduled Friday night. It has been canceled temporarily. We are hoping to reschedule and find a new opponent for Friday night or maybe Saturday. If we don't see you then, we hope you'll join us next Monday for our final home game here at Tiger Field for the season. For Scott Colley and John Richards, I'm Thomas Wise. You've been watching Tiger Baseball with the Hoptown Press.
We'll be right back with more Tiger Baseball. Brought to you by the Hoptown Press.